From up here, the world seems small. We can sit together.
Unbelievable amount of devastation. I've never seen anything like it.
We had a beautiful barn that was gone in 20 minutes.
Farm Bureau stepped up right away and said, hey, we got you and we'll be there for you.
We were taken care of. Now we could get on to repairing and rebuilding.
I tell everybody about Farm Bureau.
We're fortunate to say we have good coverage with good people doing it.
Contact Shannon Slockett and Wendy Yelland in Williamsburg today.
Your grandmother's fine china, those trendy sneakers, your collection of hand-carved duck decoys. Auto Owners protects your home. Because, well, somebody should. That's simple human sense.
Ask the Lillis Insurance Agency in Williamsburg if auto owners make sense for you.
Oh, now you do your job.
Ullman's Fine Home Furnishings has been turning ideas into beautiful homes for over 86 years.
Quality, style, and a fun shopping experience are what Ullman's is known for.
Come visit Ullman's in Williamsburg and see their vast selection.
And remember, there's always free delivery. Stop at Ullman's Fine Home Furnishings in Williamsburg today and stay as long as you like.
Do you know my mom's a realtor? I love the Valentine. Let's talk about moving. I can't wait until it's closing day. Are you thinking of buying and selling? My mom can be your real estate agent. It's closing day! I'm gonna work for the Valentine Sunday. I love Williamsburg. Go Raiders! Williamsburg is my home.
Well, we had our first baby.
It is beautiful or handsome.
Oh, it's a boy.
We're interested in life insurance.
And we bought a bigger car.
Yeah. Bigger car. Here is your plan. Goodbye.
When protecting your future, count on a human. Only a Farm Bureau Financial Services agent will sit down with you for a super check and together create a plan that works for you. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Shannon Slockett and Wendy Yelland in Williamsburg today.
Williamsburg Dental Health Clinic is a proud sponsor of Williamsburg Schools and Raider Athletics, serving Williamsburg, Iowa County, and surrounding communities since 2005. Our office employs all kinds of smile experts. Our skilled doctors, Megan Greer and Erica Takanami, take pride in providing the best quality of dentistry for our patient family and stand behind the care they provide. Our fun team of assistants are here to talk you through procedures and answer any questions to put you at ease. Our team of caring hygienists aim to keep you comfortable as they build a relationship of trust with every patient that steps into our office. Call our front office to get scheduled as a new patient or resume your care. Williamsburg Dental Health Clinic, comfortable, friendly care for your smile. Because when you smile, we smile. Located at 827 South Highland Street. Call us today at 319-668-9808 to experience the difference.
Unbelievable amount of devastation. I've never seen anything like it.
We had a beautiful barn that was gone in 20 minutes.
Farm Bureau stepped up right away and said, hey, we got you and we'll be there for you.
We were taken care of. Now we could get on to repairing and rebuilding.
I tell everybody about Farm Bureau.
We're fortunate to say we have good coverage with good people doing it.
Contact Farm Bureau agent Jared Klosterboer and sales associate Amanda Hohenschel in Williamsburg today.
Come take my hand and see the world around you. The time is right, just let the light surround you. And step by step you feel it coming alive. The feeling deep down inside and you've got nothing to hide. To reach the top you've gotta keep on moving. Don't let it stop, just gotta keep on moving. I know you're doing your best, you're stepping up from the rest. Just keep on passing the test and then you gotta come high.
Pain, hands, feet, it comes and goes. Neuropathy pain strikes and another drug or surgery just won't do. At least talk to Agape Chiropractic Laser Clinic for a consultation. It won't cost a dime. Agape has the only FDA-approved Class 4 therapeutic laser that just might be your answer. No drugs, no surgeries. Worth a call? Agape Chiropractic Laser Clinic. Call for a free consultation and start feeling better without drugs or surgery.
Every home has a story, and for us, it's about the excitement on a young couple's face when they get the keys to their first home, or the happiness of watching a growing family purchase a home with a bigger backyard for their kids to roam. It's about the attention to detail of a new build and long-time dream finally taking off. And it's about the satisfaction of making the home buying process simple and smooth for a family looking to get back to their roots in the country. Apply in person or through the FTSB Mortgage Express app and let us help start your story. Come see us.
Bellin Construction, Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning has been a proud Raider supporter for over 30 years. Our family-owned and operated business also takes pride in serving the Williamsburg area and surrounding communities. Whether you need us for new construction, remodels, plumbing service calls, or HVAC replacements, we have the experience it takes to get the job done right. From our crew at Belland Inc., go Raiders!
State coordinates of new land acquisition.
Oh, you know that big oak tree that got struck by lightning?
Negative.
The barn with the funny cow mural?
Negative.
One-eyed scarecrow?
Negative.
Giant water tower? You're not from here, are you?
I've never seen him.
Robots don't know you. We do.
Hey, how's your dad doing?
For over 80 years, we've built relationships first and plans second. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Farm Bureau agent Jared Klosterboer and sales associate Amanda Hohenschel in Williamsburg today.
Berg Insurance has been offering the Williamsburg community peace of mind for over 50 years. We are an independent agency representing many different carriers to custom fit your needs. Home, health, life, farm, crop, auto. We have you covered. Visit our website or give us a call today. Berg Insurance on the Square in Williamsburg. We can't think of a better place to call home. Let's go Raiders. Play Tater Tough.
From up here, the world seems small. We can sit together.
Unbelievable amount of devastation. I've never seen anything like it.
We had a beautiful barn that was gone in 20 minutes.
Farm Bureau stepped up right away and said, hey, we got you and we'll be there for you.
We were taken care of. Now we could get on to repairing and rebuilding.
I tell everybody about Farm Bureau.
We're fortunate to say we have good coverage with good people doing it.
Contact Shannon Slockett at Wendy Yelland in Williamsburg today.
Your grandmother's fine china, those trendy sneakers, your collection of hand-carved duck decoys. Auto Owners protects your home. Because, well, somebody should. That's simple human sense.
Ask the Lillis Insurance Agency in Williamsburg if auto owners make sense for you.
Oh, now you do your job.
Ullman's Fine Home Furnishings has been turning ideas into beautiful homes for over 86 years.
Quality, style, and a fun shopping experience are what Ullman's is known for.
Come visit Ullman's in Williamsburg and see their vast selection.
And remember, there's always free delivery. Stop at Ullman's Fine Home Furnishings in Williamsburg today and stay as long as you like.
Do you know my mom's a realtor? I love the Valentine. Let's talk about moving. I can't wait until it's closing day. Are you thinking of buying and selling? My mom can be your real estate agent. It's closing day! I'm gonna work for the Valentine Sunday. I love Williamsburg. Go Raiders! Williamsburg is my home.
Well, we had our first baby.
It is beautiful or handsome.
Oh, it's a boy.
We're interested in life insurance.
And we bought a bigger car.
Yeah.
Bigger car. Here is your plan. Goodbye.
When protecting your future, count on a human. Only a Farm Bureau Financial Services agent will sit down with you for a super check and together create a plan that works for you. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Shannon Slockett at Wendy Yelland in Williamsburg today.
Williamsburg Dental Health Clinic is a proud sponsor of Williamsburg Schools and Raider Athletics, serving Williamsburg, Iowa County, and surrounding communities since 2005. Our office employs all kinds of smile experts. Our skilled doctors, Megan Greer and Erica Takanami, take pride in providing the best quality of dentistry for our patient family and stand behind the care they provide. Our fun team of assistants are here to talk you through procedures and answer any questions to put you at ease. Our team of caring hygienists aim to keep you comfortable as they build a relationship of trust with every patient that steps into our office. Call our front office to get scheduled as a new patient or resume your care. Williamsburg Dental Health Clinic, comfortable, friendly care for your smile. Because when you smile, we smile. Located at 827 South Highland Street. Call us today at 319-668-9808 to experience the difference.
Unbelievable amount of devastation. I've never seen anything like it.
We had a beautiful barn that was gone in 20 minutes.
Farm Bureau stepped up right away and said, hey, we got you and we'll be there for you.
We were taken care of. Now we could get on to repairing and rebuilding.
I tell everybody about Farm Bureau.
We're fortunate to say we have good coverage with good people doing it.
Contact Farm Bureau agent Jared Klosterboer and sales associate Amanda Hohenschel in Williamsburg today.
Come take my hand and see the world around you. The time is right, just let the light surround you. And step by step you feel it coming alive. The feeling deep down inside and you've got nothing to hide. To reach the top you've gotta keep on moving. Don't let it stop, just gotta keep on moving. I know you're doing your best, you're stepping up from the rest. Just keep on passing the test and then you gotta come high.
Pain, hands, feet, it comes and goes. Neuropathy pain strikes and another drug or surgery just won't do. At least talk to Agape Chiropractic Laser Clinic for a consultation. It won't cost a dime. Agape has the only FDA-approved Class 4 therapeutic laser that just might be your answer. No drugs, no surgeries. Worth a call? Agape Chiropractic Laser Clinic. Call for a free consultation and start feeling better without drugs or surgery.
Every home has a story, and for us, it's about the excitement on a young couple's face when they get the keys to their first home, or the happiness of watching a growing family purchase a home with a bigger backyard for their kids to roam. It's about the attention to detail of a new build and long-time dream finally taking off. And it's about the satisfaction of making the home buying process simple and smooth for a family looking to get back to their roots in the country. Apply in person or through the FTSB Mortgage Express app and let us help start your story. Come see us.
Bellin Construction, Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning has been a proud Raider supporter for over 30 years. Our family-owned and operated business also takes pride in serving the Williamsburg area and surrounding communities. Whether you need us for new construction, remodels, plumbing service calls, or HVAC replacements, we have the experience it takes to get the job done right. From our crew at Bellin Inc., go Raiders!
State coordinates of new land acquisition.
Oh, well, you know that big oak tree that got struck by lightning?
Negative.
The barn with the funny cow mural?
Negative.
One-eyed scarecrow?
Negative.
Giant water tower? You're not from here, are you?
I've never seen him.
Robots don't know you. We do.
Hey, how's your dad doing?
For over 80 years, we've built relationships first and plans second. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Farm Bureau agent Jared Klosterboer and sales associate Amanda Hohenschel in Williamsburg today.
Berg Insurance has been offering the Williamsburg community peace of mind for over 50 years. We are an independent agency representing many different carriers to custom fit your needs. Home, health, life, farm, crop, auto. We have you covered. Visit our website or give us a call today. Berg Insurance on the Square in Williamsburg. We can't think of a better place to call home. Let's go Raiders. Play Tater tough. Berg Insurance has been offering
From up here, the world seems small. We can sit together.
Unbelievable amount of devastation. I've never seen anything like it.
We had a beautiful barn that was gone in 20 minutes.
Farm Bureau stepped up right away and said, hey, we got you and we'll be there for you.
We were taken care of. Now we could get on to repairing and rebuilding.
I tell everybody about Farm Bureau.
We're fortunate to say we have good coverage with good people doing it.
Contact Shannon Slockett at Wendy Yelland in Williamsburg today.
Your grandmother's fine china, those trendy sneakers, your collection of hand-carved duck decoys. Auto Owners protects your home. Because, well, somebody should. That's simple human sense.
Ask the Lillis Insurance Agency in Williamsburg if auto owners make sense for you.
Oh, now you do your job.
Ullman's Fine Home Furnishings has been turning ideas into beautiful homes for over 86 years.
Quality, style, and a fun shopping experience are what Ullman's is known for.
Come visit Ullman's in Williamsburg and see their vast selection.
And remember, there's always free delivery. Stop at Ullman's Fine Home Furnishings in Williamsburg today and stay as long as you like.
Do you know my mom's a realtor? I love the Valentine. Let's talk about moving. I can't wait until it's closing day. Are you thinking of buying and selling? My mom can be your real estate agent. It's closing day! I'm gonna work for the Valentine Sunday. I love Williamsburg. Go Raiders! Williamsburg is my home.
Well, we had our first baby.
It is beautiful or handsome.
Oh, it's a boy.
We're interested in life insurance.
And we bought a bigger car.
Yeah.
Bigger car. Here is your plan. Goodbye.
When protecting your future, count on a human. Only a Farm Bureau Financial Services agent will sit down with you for a super check and together create a plan that works for you. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Shannon Slockett at Wendy Yelland in Williamsburg today.
Williamsburg Dental Health Clinic is a proud sponsor of Williamsburg Schools and Raider Athletics, serving Williamsburg, Iowa County, and surrounding communities since 2005. Our office employs all kinds of smile experts. Our skilled doctors, Megan Greer and Erica Takanami, take pride in providing the best quality of dentistry for our patient family and stand behind the care they provide. Our fun team of assistants are here to talk you through procedures and answer any questions to put you at ease. Our team of caring hygienists aim to keep you comfortable as they build a relationship of trust with every patient that steps into our office. Call our front office to get scheduled as a new patient or resume your care. Williamsburg Dental Health Clinic, comfortable, friendly care for your smile. Because when you smile, we smile. Located at 827 South Highland Street. Call us today at 319-668-9808 to experience the difference.
Unbelievable amount of devastation. I've never seen anything like it.
We had a beautiful barn that was gone in 20 minutes.
Farm Bureau stepped up right away and said, hey, we got you and we'll be there for you.
We were taken care of. Now we could get on to repairing and rebuilding.
I tell everybody about Farm Bureau.
We're fortunate to say we have good coverage with good people doing it.
Contact Farm Bureau agent Jared Klosterboer and sales associate Amanda Hohenschel in Williamsburg today.
Come take my hand and see the world around you. The time is right, just let the light surround you. And step by step you feel it coming alive. The feeling deep down inside and you've got nothing to hide. To reach the top you've gotta keep on moving. Don't let it stop, just gotta keep on moving. I know you're doing your best, you're stepping up from the rest. Just keep on passing the test and then you gotta climb high.
Bella
Pain, hands, feet, it comes and goes. Neuropathy, pain strikes, and another drug or surgery just won't do. At least talk to Agape Chiropractic Laser Clinic for a consultation. It won't cost a dime. Agape has the only FDA-approved Class 4 therapeutic laser that just might be your answer. No drugs, no surgeries. Worth a call? Agape Chiropractic Laser Clinic. Call for a free consultation and start feeling better without drugs or surgery.
Every home has a story, and for us, it's about the excitement on a young couple's face when they get the keys to their first home, or the happiness of watching a growing family purchase a home with a bigger backyard for their kids to roam. It's about the attention to detail of a new build and long-time dream finally taking off. And it's about the satisfaction of making the home buying process simple and smooth for a family looking to get back to their roots in the country. Apply in person or through the FTSB Mortgage Express app and let us help start your story. Come see us.
Bellin Construction, Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning has been a proud Raider supporter for over 30 years. Our family-owned and operated business also takes pride in serving the Williamsburg area and surrounding communities. Whether you need us for new construction, remodels, plumbing service calls, or HVAC replacements, we have the experience it takes to get the job done right. From our crew at Bellin Inc., go Raiders!
State coordinates of new land acquisition.
Oh, well, you know that big oak tree that got struck by lightning?
Negative.
The barn with the funny cow mural?
Negative.
One-eyed scarecrow?
Negative.
Giant water tower? You're not from here, are you?
Good evening and welcome to Williamsburg Raider Basketball on the Williamsburg YouTube channel. Wherever you are and whatever you're doing, thank you for taking some time for Williamsburg Raider Basketball. Joining me on the broadcast tonight are Katie Reed and three of my kids, the triplets, Tasha, Trevor, and Tyler, doing stats and working the video board. Tonight the Raiders are returning to Walmack play, hosting the Grinnell Tigers, who come into the rack with a record of 2-8 overall and 1-6 in the Walmack Conference. The Raiders are 5-3 all-time against Grinnell, winning both matchups in the first year of the Tigers being a part of the Walmack, 61-30 here at the rack and 43-30 in Grinnell. The other 5 meetings were back in 2011 to 2015. In the game last year here at the rack, the Raiders Athletic Center, the Raiders had an average shooting game, shooting 38% from the field, or shooting 38% on the season. They also shot then 37% versus Grinnell, 22 of 59, 23% from three-point range, 7 for 30, taking 51% of their shots from behind the three-point arc, the 6th highest of the season for an effective field goal percentage of 43.2, assisting on 73% of their made field goals, the 3rd highest of the season, with 16 assists, the 2nd most. The Raiders' season high in assists was 18 at South Tama. The Raiders scored 61 points for an offensive efficiency of 90.1, 1.7 above their season average, and 11 above what Grinnell allowed their opponents last season. The Raiders posted an efficiency rating of 65, 13.3 above their season average, and 11.2 above what the Tigers allowed their opponents last year. The Raiders also forced Grinnell into 34 turnovers, 20 of which were steals by the Raiders, both season highs for the Raiders last year. For the Raiders, the Farm Bureau Star Player of the Game. If you're looking for a star to help you navigate through the difficulties of life, give Farm Bureau agent Jared Klosterber a call. Learn how he can make it easy to protect the things that are most important to you. Your home, family, farm, and future was Zoe Allen with a team-high 16 points, making 5 field goals and going 6 for 7 from the free throw line. Grabbed 5 rebounds, 2 of them off the offensive glass, 3 assists, and a steal. The Ullman's Furniture Bench Player of the Game. Whether you're furnishing a large home or an efficiency condo, you're sure to find something that fits your needs at Ullman's Furniture. Was Ava Hooker with 4 points, 2 of 5 shooting, 7 rebounds, 4 of them off the offensive boards, 1 assist and 2 steals. Grinnell had their 7th best shooting game of the season, shooting 34% from the field, 12 of 35, and 16% from a three-point range, 1 for 6, with 17% of their field goals coming from behind the three-point arc for an effective field goal percentage of 36%. The Tigers shot 29%, 18.5 from three-point range for an effective field goal percentage of 31% last year. Grinnell assisted on 67% of their made field goals, their 4th highest of the season with 8 assists, which was the 5th highest total for the Tigers last year. Grinnell scored 30 points for an offensive efficiency of 44.3, 8.5 below their season average, and 28.4 below what the Raiders allowed their opponents last year. The Tigers posted an efficiency rating of 16, 4.1 below their season average, and 23.7 below what the Raiders allowed their opponents last year. The Bell & Plumbing, a player who did it all for Grinnell. Repairs and new installs, Bell & Plumbing, Heating, Construction does it all from start to finish. They have the experience it takes to get the job done right here in your backyard. Was senior Maya Green with 6 points, making 2 field goals and 2 free throws, along with 6 rebounds, 1 of them offensive, 1 assist, and 4 steals. The Raiders' last game was last night, hosting the Mid-Prairie Golden Hawks. Mid-Prairie led for most of the first quarter, but the game would be tied at 12 at the end of the first. The game was tied at 14 early in the second quarter when the Raiders went on an 18-4 run to lead by 14, 32-18. Grinnell would score the final 3 points at the half for a 32-21 Raider halftime lead. The Tigers cut the Raiders' lead to 9, 32-23 on a 5-0 run, bridging the end of the second quarter into the beginning of the third. The Raiders answered with a 6-0 run to lead by 15, 38-23. The Raiders led by 15, 43-28 when the Golden Hawks cut the Raiders' lead to 7, 43-36, going on an 8-0 run. The Raiders would lead by 10 at the end of the third, 48-38. Raiders led by 13, 53-40 when Mid-Prairie cut the Raiders' lead down to 6, 53-47, a 7-0 run by the Golden Hawks. The Raiders would close out the game on a 13-2 run for the 64-49 final. The Raiders shot the ball well, shooting 48% from the field, 24 of 50, and 40% from three-point range, 8 for 20, with 40% of their shots coming from behind the three-point arc, for an effective field goal percentage of 56%, assisting on 33% of their made field goals with 8 assists, scoring 64 points for a season-high offensive efficiency of 117.2, 31.9 above their season average, and a 54.9 above what Mid-Prairie's allowed their opponents on the season. The Raiders post an efficiency rating of 53, 0.6 above their season average, and 19.7 above what the Golden Hawks have allowed their opponents. The 48% field goal percentage, 56% effective field goal percentage, and 117.2 offensive efficiency are all season highs for the Raiders. The 8 3-pointers made are the second most for the Raiders on the season, with the season high of 10 coming versus Dallas Center Grimes and South Tama. The Farm Bureau star player of the game was the junior Zoe Allen with 13 points, going 5 for 9 from the field, 3 for 5 from the free throw line, with 4 rebounds, 1 off the offensive glass, 2 assists, a block, and 3 steals. The Ullman's Furniture bench player of the game was freshman Kylie Sewer, posting her best game as a freshman, playing varsity ball with 7 points, going 3 for 6 from the field, making a free throw, with 6 rebounds, 2 of them off the offensive glass, an assist, and 2 steals. Mid-Prairie also shot the ball well, shooting 47% from the field, 16 of 34, with 55% from a three-point range, 6 for 11, with 32% of their shots coming from behind the three-point arc for an effective field goal percentage of 55%, assisting on 44% of their made field goals, with 7 assists, scoring 49 points for an offensive efficiency of 89.7, 1.2 below their season average, but 20.5 above what the Hawks have allowed their opponents. The Golden Hawks posted an efficiency rating of 49, 33.5 below their season average, and a 14.5 above what the Raiders have allowed their opponents. The Bell and Plumbing player did all for Mid-Prairie was a freshman Tessa Bombee with 6 points, 2 for 3 from the field, perfect 2 for 2 from the free throw line, 8 rebounds, 2 of them off the offensive glass, 2 assists, and 2 steals. The KC sub of the game was sophomore Morgan Bender with 11 points off the bench, 3 for 5 from the field, all that from three-point range, and 2 for 2 from the free throw line, along with 3 rebounds and an assist. The Tigers' last game was at Center Point Urbana on Friday night, losing to the Storm and Pointers 42-21. The Tigers led by 2, 6-4 at the end of the first quarter, but CPU outscored Grinnell 11-6 in the second to take a 15-12 lead into halftime. The Storm and Pointers extended their lead, outscoring the Tigers 14-4 in the third quarter to lead by 13 at the end of 3, 29-16. Center Point Urbana continued to add to their lead, outscoring Grinnell 13-5 in the fourth quarter for the 41-21 final. The Bell and Plumbing player did all for Center Point Urbana was senior Adeline Wade with a team-high 10 points. The KC sub of the game was freshman Adeline Stein, who came off the bench to score 8 points, grabbed 6 rebounds, 5 of them off the offensive glass, had 2 assists and 2 steals. Let's take a look at the Capper Ford keys of the game. Find the perfect vehicle for your lifestyle at Capper Ford. See for yourself the Capper experience. The Capper Ford key of the game for offense goes to the Raiders. The Raiders are the 5th best offense in the WAMAC, averaging over 51 points a game on just over 60 possessions, the 7th fastest team in the WAMAC for an offensive efficiency of 85.3 points per 100 possessions. The Raiders are led offensively by junior Zoe Allen, who ranks 10th in the WAMAC in scoring, averaging 12.4 points per game, and senior Carly Rich, who ranks 13th, averaging 12 points a game. Last night, Rich also became the 4th member of the 1,000-point club for Williamsburg girls basketball, now sitting at 1,006 points. Leading the Raiders, Paige Greiner at 1,351 points, followed by Mackenzie Bigby at 1,105, and Mackenzie Westcott at 1,094. So by the end of the season, Carly Rich has a chance to be second all-time in scoring for the Raiders. Grinnell is the 11th best offense in the WAMAC, averaging 32 points a game, averaging almost 62 possessions for an offensive efficiency of 51.9 points scored per 100 possessions. Aiden Goslink is leading the Tigers in scoring, averaging 9.4 points per game, which ranks 18th in the WAMAC. The Raiders are the fifth best shooting team in the WAMAC, shooting 38% from the field, 27% from a three-point range for an effective field goal percentage of 44%. The Raiders have 4 players who are averaging 5 or more field goal attempts a game, led by Carly Rich, who ranks 7th in field goals attempted, averaging almost 12 a game, followed by Zoe Allen, Kennedy Skaggs, and Taylor Sanchez. Zoe Allen is shooting almost 51%, which ranks 4th in the WAMAC, behind Chloe Meester, Brooke Krogman, and Taylor Frank. Grinnell is the 11th best shooting team in the WAMAC. Tigers are shooting at 29% from the field, 20% from three-point range for an effective field goal percentage of 31%. Aiden Goslink leads Grinnell and ranks 6th in the WAMAC in field goals attempted, averaging over 12 shots a game. Isabel Kenkel, Taylor Smith, and Hope Dana are also averaging more than 5 field goal attempts a game for the Tigers. The Raiders are the 8th best three-point shooting team, taking 40% of their shots from three-point range, averaging 23 pointers a game, shooting 27%, making 5.4. Carly Rich ranks 7th in the WAMAC in three-pointers attempted, making 1.9 threes a game, and 4th in three-pointers attempted, averaging 6.8, shooting 28%. Kenny Skaggs leads the Raiders in three-point percentage, shooting 33%. Channing Becker and Taylor Sanchez are also averaging 2 or more threes a game for the Raiders. Grinnell is the 10th best three-point shooting team in the WAMAC, taking a WAMAC low at 23% of their field goal attempts from three-point range, averaging a WAMAC low 9.9 three-pointers attempted, making 2. Macy Andrews is the only Tiger that's averaging more than 2 threes a game, averaging 2.6 threes, taking 67% of her shots from behind the three-point arc. The Raiders rank 10th in the WAMAC in assist-to-field goal made ratio, assisting on 56% of their made field goals, averaging 10.6 assists. Carly Rich leading the Raiders in assists, followed by Channing Becker, Ava Hooker, Taylor Sanchez, McKenna Hughes, and Zoe Allen. Grinnell ranks 11th in assist-to-field goal made ratio, assisting on 53% of their made shots, averaging 6.7 assists. Elisini is leading the Tigers in assists, averaging 2 a game, followed by Taylor Smith at 1.9. Aiden Goslink and Hope Dana also have above-average assist rates. The Capper 4 key of the game for defense goes to the Raiders. The Raiders are the 4th best defensive team in the WAMAC, allowing their opponents to score 42 points a game for a defensive efficiency of 69.2 points allowed per 100 possessions. Grinnell is the 11th best defensive team in the WAMAC, allowing their opponents to score 54 points a game for a defensive efficiency of 87.4 points allowed per 100 possessions. The Raiders are allowing their opponents to shoot 35% from the field, 29% from three-point range, allowing their opponents to take 33% of their field goal attempts from behind the three-point arc for an effective field goal percentage of 40%, allowing their opponents to assist on 60% of their made field goals, allowing 9.2 assists. Grinnell is allowing their opponents to shoot 39% from the field, 34% from three-point range, allowing their opponents to take 36% of their shots from behind the three-point arc for an effective field goal percentage of 44% allowed, allowing their opponents to assist on 66% of their made field goals. Ava Hooker leads the Raiders in blocks with 6, followed by Carly Rich with 4. Zoe Allen and Taylor Sanchez have 3. Isabella Kenko ranks 5th in the WAMAC in blocks with 12. Aiden Goslink ranks 10th with 8. The Capper 4 key of the game for the free throw line goes to the Raiders, as the Raiders get to the free throw line at a higher rate, and the Raiders send their opponents to the free throw line at a lower rate. The Raiders are getting to the free throw line at a 25.7 free throw rate, averaging 12.7 free throws attempted and 8.2 free throws made, shooting 65% from the charity stripe. Only Clear Creek Amana is making more free throws than the Raiders, making 8.3 a game. Zoe Allen ranks 3rd in the WAMAC in free throws attempted, averaging 4, and 3rd in free throws made at 2.9, shooting 73%. Carly Rich ranks 8th in the WAMAC in free throws attempted, averaging over 3 a game. Grinnell is getting to the free throw line at a 23.6 free throw rate, averaging 10.4 free throws attempted, shooting 47% from the free throw line, making almost 5 a game. Aiden Goslink ranks 8th in the WAMAC in free throws attempted, averaging 3.2 a game. Isabel Kenkel and Hope Dana are also averaging more than 2 free throws a game for the Tigers. Dana's leading Grinnell in free throw percentage, shooting 68% from the charity stripe. The Capper Ford Key of the Game for rebounding also goes to the Raiders, as does the Capper Ford Key of the Game for turnovers. So a clean sweep of the Capper Ford Keys of the Game for the Raiders. Let's send it down to PA announcer Nathan King for the starting lineups, sponsored by the Sundown. If you're looking for starters, a main course, or good beverages, stop on down to the Sundown. No matter when you'll visit, you'll enjoy great food and great company. Visit the Sundown Bar and Grill today to see what all the hype is about.
First, your starting lineup from the Tigers. A freshman, number 2, Hope Damon. A sophomore, number 5, Ella C. A junior, number 10, Isabel Kentel. A junior, number 22, Aiden Gosselin. And a senior, number 23, Taylor Smith. Grinnell is coached by Trent Henson and is assisted by Sal Faulkner. And now, the starting lines for your Williamsburg Raiders. A 5'6" senior, number 1, Charlie Rich. A 6'1" junior, number 10, Zoe Allen. A 5'3" senior, number 1, McKenna Hughes. A 5'10" sophomore, number 12, Ava Booker. And a 5'10" junior, number 24, Kennedy Skaggs. The Raiders are coached by Stephanie Gacy, assisted by Frank Comister and Aaron Davis. Athletic training services are provided by Compass Memorial Hospital and athletic training from Dr. Freiberg. We would like to welcome game officials for tonight, Scott Van Beck, Mike Johnson, and Dan Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, we ask that you please rise and gentlemen remove your hats for the playing of the national anthem. Tonight's anthem will be sung by Williamsburg vocal group Sirens and in harmony under the direction of Katie Birdie and Zach Green. A reminder to get signed up for musical chairs basketball in the lobby. Also, Williamsburg Cafe is hosting a chili supper tonight in the lobby.
Let's take a look at the uniforms for the teams tonight, sponsored by Elite Sports. If you want your team to look its best, Elite Sports is a custom screen printing and embroidery company that's working with over 150 high schools and colleges in Iowa. They focused on athletics, but print for any business or occasion. Screen printing, embroidery, awards, and trophies, and custom artwork. At Elite Sports, their team of skilled in-house artists are available to assist with all of your needs. So the Raiders in the home whites with the Berg on the front in red, outlined in black, red numbers outlined in black. And Grinnell in the road blacks with the orange Grinnell across the front, orange numbers. Raiders winning the opening tip. Grinnell comes out man-to-man defense. McKenna Hughes tracks it down. And Carly Ritz with the ball. Last night joined the 1,000-point club. And a little left-hand jump hook by Zoe Allen is not good, but the offensive rebound to Ava Hooker. 3 by Skaggs. That's no good. That goes out of bounds, but it goes over the rim, or over the backboard, excuse me. Out of bounds, so that would be an example of a team rebound for Grinnell. And 10-second just before the 10-second violation. Shot clock was at 26, and Grinnell still in the back court. So saving the possession there. Coach Edson calling a timeout. So then that resets that 10-second. A lot of people thinking, they got 1 second now to get the ball across. No, that resets that 10 seconds for Grinnell. So that saves the possession there for the Tigers. And that's something that we expect the Raiders to be able to do tonight against Grinnell, is force those turnovers. Raiders ranking third in the WALMAC, second in the WALMAC, forcing their opponents to turn the ball over on 33% of their possessions. Grinnell is turning the ball over on 36% of their possessions, which ranks last in the WALMAC. So Raiders should be able to get some turnovers and some baskets out on the open floor as the Tigers miss their first attempt. And driving down the lane, a little bit out of control there was Skaggs. And could have called the travel or a jump ball. Either way, it would have gone to Grinnell. And trying to bring the ball across the court. Hope Dana unable to control it. Turnover on Grinnell. Looking for our first points of the game, 90 seconds in. Hooker at the top, hands it off to Hughes. Now Skaggs on the left-hand dribble. Down to 10 on the shot clock. Rich into the middle of the lane, out to Hughes for 3. That rim's no good. Rebound falls right in the lap of Zoe Allen. There's our first points of the game. So we also expect the Raiders to be able to get some offensive rebounds and some putbacks. As Hope Dana on the drive gets bumped. She'll go to the free throw line. The Raiders collecting 35% of their misses, averaging almost 10 offensive rebounds. And Grinnell allows their opponents to collect 39% of their misses, allowing almost 13 offensive rebounds, both those ranking 11th in the WALMAC. Avicini checking in. It's a blood issue or a wardrobe issue. Zoe Allen tracks down the free throw miss. As Dana misses both free throws, right down the middle of the lane is Carly Rich. And she gets the left-hand layup to go and is fouled, and she'll go to the free throw line for 1. Again, we expect the Raiders to win the free throw line battle. Raiders getting to the free throw line at a 25.7 rate, ranking 4th in the WALMAC. Grinnell sending their opponents to the free throw line at a 34.7 rate, which ranks 11th in the WALMAC, allowing over 17 free throw attempts a game. Nice job by Dana breaking that trap, coming right across the timeline. That's exactly what the Raiders were hoping for there, to get that steal. Able to get it over the top and get it to Kenkel, but she loses it out of bounds. Now Grinnell coming out 1-2-1-1 full court pressure, trying to force some turnovers by the Raiders. So Grinnell ranking 10th in the WAMAC at trying to force turnovers, forcing their opponents to turn the ball over on 27% of their possessions. Nice pass by Dana. Hitting a cutting Assini for the layup, and there's the first points of the game for the Tigers. So Taylor Smith is now bandaged up there. He's got a wrap on that left arm. So she checks back into the game. And poked away by Zoe Allen. And Grinnell will trigger in, baseline out of bounds. Elisini triggering in. Out of bounds was Skaggs as she tried to tip it back to Ava Hooker, so that'll stay with Grinnell. Looking for a cutting Aiden Goslink. Ends in the hands of Hope Dana. Her lefty jumper is no good. Rebound cleared away by Zoe Allen. Here's Carly Rich on the push. Gets it to Allen at the free throw line. Jumper is good. 7-2 Raiders lead by 5, and inbounds pass goes right out of bounds. So the Raiders will be able to inbound baseline out of bounds, not where the ball ended up, but since nobody touched it, it's where they inbounded the ball. So Carly Rich will inbound for the Raiders right underneath their basket and get Zoe Allen rolling right to the basket, but blocked there by Isabel Kenkel. Kenkel ranking 5th in the WAMAC in blocks, averaging 1.3 a game. And there's her first of the night. Runner by Dana, no good. Rebounded by Zoe Allen, and Dana will pick up the foul. As Carly Rich falls to the floor, 3 Raiders jump off the bench. Sophomore Taylor Sanchez checking in, along with freshman Kylie Sewer and freshman Channing Becker. So McKenna Hughes and Kennedy Skaggs, the 2 starters that remain on the floor. Becker, nice bounce pass to Sewer. And she's fouled. She'll go to the line for 2. So Grinnell ranks right behind the Raiders at getting to the free throw line at a free throw rate of 23.6, averaging 10 free throws a game. Tigers shooting 47% from the free throw line, but the Raiders only send their opponents to the free throw line at a 24.4 rate, which ranks 4th in the WAMAC, allowing just under 11 free throws a game. As Sewer hits the second. And it'll stay with Grinnell. Raiders doing their 1-2 full court pressure here. Smith able to break the pressure. Going to call it out of bounds off of Sanchez. Grinnell will maintain control. Tipped away by Sewer with the steal. All right, up court, flying down. Kennedy Skaggs' lefty layup is good. She'll go to the free throw line for one more. And the Raiders now lead by 8, 10-2. Skaggs leading the Raiders in a free throw percentage at 85%. And that one rims off, but Sewer able to track down the rebound. And swing it over to Skaggs in the left-hand corner. Her 3 is good. Why take one when you can have 3? And the Raiders lead by 11, 13-2. Ooh, almost a traveling violation there, but able to get it up. And Aiden Gosling able to put the left-handed layup in. Hughes in the right-hand corner. Her three is good. Stolen away. Nice bounce pass by Sanchez. Unable to finish the layup was the freshman Becker. And Kenkel comes away with the rebound. And she's fouled trying to bring it across the timeline. Reach-in foul on Taylor Sanchez. That's her first, or no, called on Skaggs, her first personal foul. Allie Gore's checking into the game. Raiders in their man-to-man defense. Nice pass to cutting Kenkel. Layup rolls off the rim, but offensive rebound by Taylor Smith, and she's fouled by Sewer. So Grinnell with 4 team fouls. That's the 3rd team foul on the Raiders. So the Raiders in the double bonus on the next foul. Poked away by Hughes. Here comes Sanchez on the drive, and she'll go to the free throw line. These are regular in the act of shooting foul shots as opposed to bonus foul shots. Sanchez third on the Raiders in free throw rate. Getting to the free throw line at a rate of 29.4, shooting 67% from the line. And she hits both of those. Raiders lead up to 14, 18-4. Sewer pokes it away and stay with Grinnell. Two minutes to go here in the first quarter. Raiders up by 14, 18-4. Aiden Gosling puts it up and in. Nice move by the 5'10 junior. Sanchez drives to the hoop. Going to say out of bounds there off of Grinnell. Freshman Becker will inbound baseline out of bounds. Saved by McKenna Hughes. Gorsh gets it to Becker, gets a screen from Gorsh. Shot clock down to 15. Hughes straight on. 3, good again. Her second made 3. McKenna Hughes may have had 6 made 3s on the season. Shooting almost 38% from three-point range. Another nice move by Gosling inside. She now has 6 of the 8 points for the Tigers. Looking for Sewer down low. A tough right-hand layup there off the left side by Sewer, but she gets it to go. Stay with Grinnell. And try to get the inbounds into Kenkel, but she's fouled by Sewer. That's going to be her second foul, 4th team foul on the Raiders. Now those fouls will reset at the end of the quarter in 34.2 seconds. That's what we saw in girls Womack action last year. Not much, no change at all in terms of the free throws made, free throws attempted with the new foul rule. And last night we saw a few of the bonus free throws. Nice steal stepping into the passing lane there was Allie Gorsh. See if the Raiders push it or if they pull it out. And hold for one. Sanchez gets tied up on the right-hand side. And that'll turn it over then to Grinnell. So Grinnell will have the opportunity to hold for the last shot here of the first quarter. Raiders a little man-to-man full court pressure. Nice behind the back. Elisini getting into the middle of the lane, breaking that pressure. Rebound taken away by Allie Gorsh. Raiders 10 seconds to go. Down to 5. Sanchez, 3. Long. So Raiders lead by 15, 23-8 at the end of the first quarter. Grinnell shoots 4 for 11 in that first quarter. Did not attempt a 3. Missed their only 2 free throws. Only had 1 offensive rebound. So as we thought, the Raiders forcing 7 turnovers, forcing the Tigers to turn the ball over on 43% of their possessions. Raiders shooting 57% in that first quarter, 50% from three-point range, and able to get to the line at a higher rate than Grinnell, also winning the offensive rebounding battle. So all 5 Capper Ford keys of the game that we said are going the Raiders' way in that first quarter, and that's how the Raiders able to build a 15-point first quarter lead, 23-8. Shooting the ball well for that offensive Capper Ford key to the game, holding Grinnell to a 36% field goal percentage and 8 points. That's an offensive efficiency so far of 48, and that's below Grinnell's average of 52. Raiders winning the rebounding battle in that first quarter with 5 offensive rebounds to 1. And winning the turnover battle. Dana on the drive against Hooker. A 3. There's the first 3-point attempt by Ava Sini. Avicini came in 1 for 9 from three-point range, taking a 43% of their shots from behind the three-point arc. Number 2, Briley Weingarten in the game for the Raiders. 2-3 zone here on this possession to start the second quarter for Grinnell. And good passing gets Ava Hooker open in the left-hand corner. She hits the mid-range jumper. Raiders setting up their man-to-man defense. 3, a long 3 by Aiden Goslink is good. So Goslink now with 9 of the 11 points for the Tigers. And steal taken away by Elisini. Looking for some help. And getting the help then. Ava Sini, the younger, the freshman, along with older sister, sophomore Elisini. Getting some help from Coach Edson, getting the 30-second timeout there to save the possession. So 18 seconds left on the shot clock. And this is that scenario where my nephew Drew, who joined us on a couple of the games over winter break, manager on the Iowa men's basketball team, pointed out you would like to designate, and I haven't really heard that on any of the games that we've done, designate one player when that shot clock gets down to 10 seconds to start yelling it out. Our student section likes to fake out the opponent and start counting a few seconds early, and we've seen where they've put up some bad shots. And designate one player on your team to start counting down. We'll see if Grinnell recognizes that shot clock now down to 10 seconds. Goslink kicks it out down to 5. On the drive. Cini, no. Cini gets the offensive board, though. Up and under. Layup is good. Nice effort by the 5'2 sophomore there, getting the offensive board and putting that back in. So Grinnell played man-to-man defense in that first quarter, now running a 2-3 zone. Raiders doing a nice job there, hitting Ava Hooker in the middle of that zone, and then she kicks it out onto that left wing, and Taylor Sanchez with the three-point make. Taylor Sanchez had a huge three in the game at Marion to tie that game at the end of the third quarter. Raiders winning in overtime against the Wolves. Goslink with the fadeaway in the lane. No. Rebound taken away by Zoe Allen. Zoe Allen, pump fake in the middle of the lane. Spins back left and gets fouled. Foul is on Kenkel, and that's her second foul, so we'll see what Coach Edson does here. And we get a sub checking in, but not. Taylor Smith checks in for Ava Cini. Raiders subbing in 4 new players, everybody but the free throw shooter, Zoe Allen. Second free throw is good. So for the time being, leaving Kenkel on the floor with 2 fouls. Just under 5 minutes left here in that second quarter. Gets it down low to Kenkel and back to Goslink. Left hand layup, no, by Kenkel. Rebound taken away by Zoe Allen. Here comes Channing Becker. Over to McKenna Hughes. They fall back in that 2-3 zone. Let's see if the Raiders flash somebody to the middle. Able to get Channing Becker open in that left-hand corner. That's another way to beat that zone. Shoot right over top of the zone. And now the Raiders' largest lead of 19, 32-13. Poked away by Hughes. Going to stay with Grinnell. And drive by Hope Dana. Triggering baseline out of bounds. And close to a 5-second violation there. Poked away by Becker. Going back into the backcourt, picking up Taylor Smith. And down to 10 again on the shot clock. We'll see if the Tigers recognize. Stopping at the free throw line, now handing it to Kenkel. And she was looking to kick it back out to Dana and gets fouled. Reach in on Zoe Allen. That's her first personal. As Kendi Skaggs hops off the bench to come in for Zoe Allen. That resets that shot clock now back up to 35 seconds. So Elisini triggering baseline out of bounds. Kenkel had a fade away on that turnaround jumper. Came up a little bit short. And Grinnell falls back into that 2-3 zone. So last time the Raiders just shot over the top of it. In previous possession, able to flash somebody to the middle, or another way is what Skaggs just did and attack the seams of that 2-3 zone as she was able to get to the rim. Unable to finish, but grab the rebound, and then turning it over is the Raiders. Kenkel now on the drive against Skaggs. Skaggs may have got a hand on that. Becker in the middle of that defense, kicks it out to Hughes for three. That's her third three of the game. Came in to the game with 6 made threes. Got half of that total here in the first half. Raiders now lead by 22, 35-13. Turnover, Becker up quickly to Hughes. Hustling back, though, nicely is Aiden Goslink. Make the Raiders set it up here. Swing the ball around to Skaggs. Plenty of time on the shot clock, down to 15. Looking down low for Sewer, but Kenkel and Goslink were both there. Take your pick as to who got a hand on that one. And then off of Sewer's foot out of bounds will stay with Grinnell. And now Kenkel comes off the floor, and Ava Sini will check in for her. Save her with 2 fouls there for the second half. And that's a Fran McCaffrey rule. Once you pick up 2 fouls, you head right to the bench for the remainder of the half. Doesn't matter who you are. Goslink gets it to Dana, going downhill left side. Goslink gets it back on the drive. No. Rebound. Controlled by Goslink, and double team there by Skaggs and Sewer. Foul called. We'll see who they call it on here. Call it on Skaggs. That's her second personal foul. Second team foul on the Raiders. Only one on Grinnell here in the second quarter. Step back by Dana, left-hand jumper, nice. Tough shot. Made that look easy on the step back lefty jumper. Fall back in that 2-3 zone. So Raiders have attacked it each and every way here. Get Weingarten open on the left-hand wing. Her three is good. 38-15. That's the third of 3 for Weingarten on the season. Came in 2 for 6, 33%, taking all of her shots from three-point range. Thought they're going to call the foul there on Sini out front. Once you put the 2 hands, that's usually an automatic. Nice bounce pass by Weingarten. A jump hook by Sewer is good. Gives up the dribble, gets some help. Taylor Smith down to Sini. Must have been tipped by Skaggs. So that'll stay with Grinnell. 24 on the shot clock, 32 on the game clock for the first half. Now shot clock under 10, down to 5. Our student section has tried twice to fool Grinnell, hasn't worked yet. Nice on the drive is Sini. Gets the shot off before the shot clock violation, and is fouled. She'll go to the free throw line. And this is only the third and fourth free throw attempts by Grinnell. Had 2 in the first quarter. These will be the first of the second quarter here for the Tigers. And she misses the first. And came in 2 for 2 on the season. And the second one rims off no good as well. Becker on the push. Tipped. Skaggs. No call at the buzzer. And that'll be the end of the first half with the Raiders leading by 25, 42-15. So we'll send it over to Katie Reed for some words from our sponsors.
From up here, the world seems small. We can sit together.
Unbelievable amount of devastation. I've never seen anything like it.
We had a beautiful barn that was gone in 20 minutes.
Farm Bureau stepped up right away and said, hey, we got you and we'll be there for you.
We were taken care of. Now we could get on to repairing and rebuilding.
I tell everybody about Farm Bureau.
We're fortunate to say we have good coverage with good people doing it.
Contact Shannon Slockett and Wendy Yelland in Williamsburg today.
Your grandmother's fine china, those trendy sneakers, your collection of hand-carved duck decoys. Auto Owners protects your home. Because, well, somebody should. That's simple human sense.
Ask the Lillis Insurance Agency in Williamsburg if auto owners make sense for you.
Oh, now you do your job.
Ullman's Fine Home Furnishings has been turning ideas into beautiful homes for over 86 years.
Quality, style, and a fun shopping experience are what Ullman's is known for.
Come visit Ullman's in Williamsburg and see their vast selection.
And remember, there's always free delivery. Stop at Ullman's Fine Home Furnishings in Williamsburg today and stay as long as you like.
Do you know my mom's a realtor? I love the Valentine. Let's talk about moving. I can't wait until it's closing day. Are you thinking of buying and selling? My mom can be your real estate agent. It's closing day! I'm gonna work for the Valentine Sunday. I love Williamsburg. Go Raiders! Williamsburg is my home.
Well, we had our first baby.
It is beautiful or handsome.
Oh, it's a boy.
We're interested in life insurance.
And we bought a bigger car.
Yeah.
Bigger car. Here is your plan. Goodbye.
When protecting your future, count on a human. Only a Farm Bureau Financial Services agent will sit down with you for a super check and together create a plan that works for you. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Shannon Slockett and Wendy Yelland in Williamsburg today.
Williamsburg Dental Health Clinic is a proud sponsor of Williamsburg Schools and Raider Athletics, serving Williamsburg, Iowa County, and surrounding communities since 2005. Our office employs all kinds of smile experts. Our skilled doctors, Megan Greer and Erica Takanami, take pride in providing the best quality of dentistry for our patient family and stand behind the care they provide. Our fun team of assistants are here to talk you through procedures and answer any questions to put you at ease. Our team of caring hygienists aim to keep you comfortable as they build a relationship of trust with every patient that steps into our office. Call our front office to get scheduled as a new patient or resume your care. Williamsburg Dental Health Clinic, comfortable, friendly care for your smile. Because when you smile, we smile. Located at 827 South Highland Street. Call us today at 319-668-9808 to experience the difference.
Unbelievable amount of devastation. I've never seen anything like it.
We had a beautiful barn that was gone in 20 minutes.
Farm Bureau stepped up right away and said, hey, we got you and we'll be there for you.
We were taken care of. Now we could get on to repairing and rebuilding.
I tell everybody about Farm Bureau.
We're fortunate to say we have good coverage with good people doing it.
Contact Farm Bureau agent Jared Klosterbauer and sales associate Amanda Hohenschel in Williamsburg today.
Come take my hand and see the world around you. The time is right, just let the lights surround you. And step by step you feel it coming alive. The feeling deep down inside and you've got nothing to hide. To reach the top you've gotta keep on moving. Don't let it stop, just gotta keep on moving. I know you're doing your best, you're stepping up from the rest. Just keep on passing the test and then you gotta come high.
Pain, hands, feet, it comes and goes. Neuropathy, pain strikes, and another drug or surgery just won't do. At least talk to Agape Chiropractic Laser Clinic for a consultation. It won't cost a dime. Agape has the only FDA-approved Class 4 therapeutic laser that just might be your answer. No drugs, no surgeries. Worth a call? Agape Chiropractic Laser Clinic. Call for a free consultation and start feeling better without drugs or surgery.
Every home has a story, and for us, it's about the excitement on a young couple's face when they get the keys to their first home, or the happiness of watching a growing family purchase a home with a bigger backyard for their kids to roam. It's about the attention to detail of a new build and long-time dream finally taking off. And it's about the satisfaction of making the home buying process simple and smooth for a family looking to get back to their roots in the country. Apply in person or through the FTSB Mortgage Express app and let us help start your story. Come see us.
Bellin Construction, Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning has been a proud Raider supporter for over 30 years. Our family-owned and operated business also takes pride in serving the Williamsburg area and surrounding communities. Whether you need us for new construction, remodels, plumbing service calls, or HVAC replacements, we have the experience it takes to get the job done right. From our crew at Bellin Inc., go Raiders!
State coordinates of new land acquisition.
Oh, well, you know that big oak tree that got struck by lightning?
Negative.
The barn with the funny cow mural?
Negative.
One-eyed scarecrow?
Negative.
Giant water tower? You're not from here, are you?
I've never seen him.
Robots don't know you. We do.
Hey, how's your dad doing?
For over 80 years, we've built relationships first and plans second. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Farm Bureau agent Jared Klosterbauer and sales associate Amanda Hohenschel in Williamsburg today.
Berg Insurance has been offering the Williamsburg community peace of mind for over 50 years. We are an independent agency representing many different carriers to custom fit your needs. Home, health, life, farm, crop, auto. We have you covered. Visit our website or give us a call today. Berg Insurance on the Square in Williamsburg. We can't think of a better place to call home. Let's go Raiders. Play Tater Tough.
Quick look at our halftime stats. So we thought the offense, Capper 4 key of the game for offense would go the Raiders' way, and it is. With the Raiders shooting a 61% from the field, a sizzling 64% from three-point range, making 7 threes. Raiders came in averaging 5.4 threes for an entire game, made 7 in the first half, 7 for 11, with 48% of their shots coming from behind the three-point arc for an effective field goal percentage of 76%, scoring 40 points for an offensive efficiency of 143.6. So definitely the Raiders winning that offensive key to the game. The defensive key to the game, I'm going to say, is even so far, as Grinnell has scored 15 points for an offensive efficiency of 53.9. They came in with an offensive efficiency of 51.9, so they're about at their season average, shooting a 30% from the field, 1 for 2 from three-point range for an effective field goal percentage of 32.6. They came in averaging an effective field goal percentage of 31%, so about at their averages so far are the Tigers. Offensive rebounding, and the rebounding capper forward key of the game goes the Raiders' way. Raiders only allowing Grinnell to grab 21.4% of their misses with 3 offensive rebounds. The Raiders with 7 offensive rebounds. So not only are they shooting 61% from the field, they're grabbing 60% of their misses, and that's why their offensive efficiency is so high at 143.8. Raiders are winning the free throw line as well, 5 for 8 in the first half, compared to 0 for 4 for the Tigers. The turnover battle, I'm going to call that one pretty even so far, as the Raiders are only +2 in that turnover battle. As we get an offensive foul and a turnover on Grinnell. So that counts as not only a foul on Taylor Smith, but also a turnover on Taylor Smith as well. So Grinnell played a man-to-man defense in that first quarter, played a 2-3 zone in the second quarter. Looks like they're playing 2-3 zone here to start the third quarter, but Elisini seems like she's coming out to pressure the ball out of that 2-3 zone. So Raiders get the ball into the middle of that zone, and then you look opposite for those open shooters as Taylor Sanchez is starting the second half. As buzzer beater, the shot clock was going off as the Raiders kept on working that ball around, and Carly Rich adds to that point total. Came in with over 1,000 points, 4th member of the 1,000-point club for the Raiders. Paige Greiner, the all-time leader, at 1,351. Mackenzie Bigby at 1,105. Mackenzie Westcott at 1,094. And then Carly Rich came in tonight at 1,006. Lefty scoop shot no good by Aiden Goslink. Skaggs now from the left-hand wing. A long three-pointer is no good. Rebound chased down by Taylor Smith. I think she may have gotten an extra step on that, but no travel violation called. But Kenkel unable to hold on to the pass, goes out of bounds. So another turnover, so that capper forward key of the game for turnover starting to trend the Raiders' way. So far, Grinnell's turned the ball over on 33% of their possessions. Just below what their normal average is, turning the ball over on 36% of their possessions. So far that capper forward key of the game relatively even. Skaggs gets in the middle of that zone. Her left-hand runner is a no good, but she's fouled and go to the line. They call that foul on Kenkel. That's her 3rd personal foul. So again, we'll see what Coach Edson does as she picks up her 3rd. Played a while with 2 in the second quarter. Looks like he's going to leave her on the floor with 3. And second free throw is good as well. So the lead is 30 for the Raiders, 45-15. Goslink on the drive. Going to get the reach-in foul on Hughes. So that'll send Goslink to the free throw line. So Aiden Goslink ranks 8th in the WAMAC in free throws attempted. Gets to the free throw line for 3.2 free throw attempts a game. Shooting 45%. And she misses them both. So now 0 for 6 from the free throw line for Grinnell. Hughes from the right-hand wing misses the 3 after making 3 in the first half. So that's her first miss. Now 3 for 4 on the night. All her shots coming from three-point range. Now 5 new Raiders check in. Channing Becker, Kylie Sewer, Ava Hooker, Briley Weingarten, and Allie Gorsch. The 5 on the floor. On the drive, Sini. Foul, should go to the free throw line for 2. And called that on Allie Gorsch. Allie Gorsch, second team all-conference in softball in the last 2 years, 2023-2024. Second team all-state last year, career 370 hitter on the softball diamond. Left fielder, pitcher. Looking for another championship run. Back-to-back championships for Raider softball. Weingarten gets it to Becker. Stay still in that 2-3 zone. A shot clock now down to 15. Weingarten, she'll put the 3 up, comes up short, caught by Sewer. She'll go to the free throw line. See who they're going to call that foul on. It's on 10, and that's Kenkel. That's her 4th personal foul. So now we'll really see what Coach Edson does as Ava Sini hops up off the bench, so we'll assume she's coming in for Kenkel now with 4. Sewer missing the first. Offensive team rebound for the Raiders. Misses the second, and collecting the rebound is Sini. Quickly up the floor. Ella Sini. And traveling violation, turnover. That's the 11th turnover now on Grinnell. And Raiders with 6, so plus 5 in the turnover battle. Raiders swinging around. Sewer on that left block. Steps in, and layup is good. (47-16), Raiders by 31. Raiders playing man-to-man defense. Hope Dana, long off the backboard. Rebound cleared away by Gorsch. Here comes Becker across the timeline as Grinnell falls back into that 2-3 zone. In the middle of that zone then to Gorsch, and then poked away and stolen away by Goslink. Aiden Goslink with the steal, now on the drive on Hooker. Able to keep her balance and the dribble alive. Looking for some help, but stolen away by Briley Weingarten. Here comes the Raiders. Ava Hooker on the right-hand side. Gives up her dribble. Weingarten thought about it, takes it. Rebound by Gorsch, and she's fouled and going to the free throw line. So these will be the first free throw attempts for Allie Gorsch on the season. So Aiden Goslink picking up her second personal foul. So 22 fouling 22. And she makes her first. First free throws of the varsity season. Second one comes up short. Rebound taken away by Dana. Raiders now 8 for 14 from the free throw line. Stolen away by Becker. There, Sewer flashes to the middle of that zone on the baseline. Allie Gorsch with the mid-range jumper. 50-16, 34 now. One more point, that gets us to that 35-point rule. Continuous clock until the score would get under 25. And reach in on Channing Becker. Trying to dig down on Ava Cini. So Tara Carter checking in for the first time for Grinnell. Shots missed by Goslink, but she's fouled by Ava Hooker, and that'll send her back to the free throw line. And ranks 8th in the WAMAC in free throws attempted, does Goslink. So this will be her 3rd and 4th attempts. Averages 3.2 on the season, good on the first. And second is perfect as well. Hooker gets a screen. Swinging around to Becker in the right-hand corner. Her three is good. And there's that 35-point rule. 53-18. So now we have a continuous clock until the score gets under 25 points. Carter on the drive. Running shot comes up short. Rebound taken away by the Raiders. Swinging around to Ava Hooker. Nice bounce pass to Gorsh on the right-hand block. Poked away by Carter. And that's where we have that continuous clock. Continuing to run there instead of stopping the clock with the ball going out of bounds. Becker triggering into Sanchez underneath the basket. Kicks it out to Sewer for three. Her three is good. Kylie Sewer, first three-point attempt, first three-point make on the season. Goslink on the drive on Sanchez. Sewer, nice help defense, and comes away with the rebound. Becker looking for Weingarten. And need to see that early. One too many dribbles there before able to get that pass up, and then by that point, Weingarten's underneath the basket. And Smith on the drive. Poked away. We're going to get a foul on Becker. That's the 5th team foul. So shooting two. So that's where the clock stops, is once the player goes to the free throw line. 5th team foul on the Raiders. So Taylor Smith goes to the free throw line, shooting two. 1 for 6 on the season so far. Second one off back iron. Rebound taken away by Weingarten. Nice pass opposite over to Gorsh. Becker back to Sanchez. Her three off. I think that hit, shot clock, so that'll be out of bounds to Grinnell. Defensive team rebound for Grinnell. And so that clock keeps on rolling, so you got to move quick. Down to 5. Dana on the drive. Gets it to Carter. Splits the double team. A nice drop pass to Ava Cini for the buzzer beater at the end of the third quarter. So Raiders led by 25 at halftime, 40-15. Outscored Grinnell in that third quarter, 16-5 to build that lead up to 36 points now, 56-20. So that was the only basket that was made by Grinnell in the quarter, was that layup there by Cini to finish it off. But they did make 3 free throws, going 3 for 8 from the free throw line in that third quarter, but committed 5 turnovers. So now that Capper Ford key to the game for defense, now starting to trend the Raiders' way with an offensive efficiency of 48.6. That's slightly below Grinnell's average of 51.9 points per 100 possessions. Raiders sitting at 136 points scored per 100 possessions. Going 5 for 9 in that third quarter, making 3 threes. Now 10 for 19 on the game. Made 3 free throws as well. Smith on the breakout. Up top, Cini, 3, no. Rebound corralled by Cini. Tries to split the double team. He's going to get the foul call. Going to call it on McKenna Hughes. And that's her second. Chloe Ossie into the game for the first time for the Raiders. Her second varsity game on the season. And Dana back to the free throw line. Averages 2 free throws on the season, shooting 68%, 13 and 19. Now 0 for 4 here tonight. Sanchez on the drive, taken away by Smith. Nice pass over to Dana. Left-hand layup is good. So Grinnell with the first points of the fourth quarter. Demi Horvath into the game for the first time as well. Her third varsity game. And Isabel Kenkel was back on the floor to start that fourth quarter, and she picked up her 5th foul. So she's done 0 for 4 on the night. Only 1 rebound for Kenkel. Kenkel came in ranking 4th in the WAMAC in offensive rebounding, 3rd in defensive rebounding, 5th in blocks. So she got her block. She had 2 blocks, but no offensive rebounds and only 1 defensive rebound for Kenkel tonight. So nice job by the Raiders keeping her under control, averaging 6.2 points per game. Jenna Urian checking in for the first time. This is her 3rd varsity game on the season. Sanchez on the drive, loses control. Taken away by Smith. Again up to Dana, and her left-hand layup is good again. Dana now with 6 points, and a nice steal. Oh, but lost it. Nope, going to call a foul. So Dana with the steal. And then fouled by Sewer. That's her 3rd personal foul, 3rd team foul already on the Raiders. So 6 points on the night for Dana. Goslink leading Grinnell with 11 points. Dana on the drive. Runner heard the slap from here. Able to finish the lefty runner. So the basket is good. She'll go to the free throw line for 1 more as Tiara Carter comes back into the game. Subbing in for Taylor Smith. Laney Idle also checking in for the first time. Free throw off back iron for Dana. Demi Horvath, she was conferencing with Coach Dacey, and nobody on Grinnell realized she was back there. And then grabbing the defensive rebound, it's like, I'll just run right to the basket and make a layup there. No, Demi now 3 for 4 on the season. Urine on the right-hand dribble over to Sanchez. Middle of the lane, gets Urian. 3, rims no. Rebound tipped out of bounds will go to Grinnell. Gore sub it in for Sanchez. And Dana was looking for Gosling down low, and corralling loose ball was idle, but traveling. As Caitlin Seek checks in for the first time, coming in for Aiden Gosling. Sewer on the drive, and she'll go to the free throw line. So that's where that clock will stop, is once the foul has been administered and the player goes to the free throw line, then they'll stop the clock. And then they'll restart again. So even though the lead is underneath 35 points, the lead has to get to 25, under 25 for the normal clock operating procedures to resume. Sewer good on both free throws. Coming off her best performance for the freshman last night against Mid-Prairie. Poked away by Ayasi with the steal. And timeout called by the Raiders to get Bradley Weingarten into the game for a sub. So let's take a quick 30-second timeout and drop what she wants them to do here. Raiders up by 34, 60-26, have led wire to wire. Scored the first points of the game to lead 2-0. Led double figures for the first time by 11, 13-2. Led by 15 at the end of the first quarter, 23-8. Kept on extending that lead to 25 at halftime, 40-15. Led by 36. Hit that 35-point rule at 53-18. Led by 36 at the end of the third quarter, 56-20. And currently leading by 34. You're in on the run. Lays it in. And lead back up to 36. Largest has been 38, 56-18. Dana on the left hand, scoop shot. And that's the third one she's made there on that left hand side. Getting strong to that left hand. So Addie Gosling, the twin of Aiden Gosling, who is leading Grinnell in scoring tonight, checking in for the first time. So Aiden Gosling with 11 points. Addie checking in for her first action tonight. Hope Dana with the 10 points for Grinnell as well. There's 21 of their 28 points. Offensive rebound, put back. Nice by Jenna Urian. Carter on the drive, splits the double team. That's going to be the fifth foul on the Raiders. That will send Carter to the free throw line. And also checking in Anna Slagle for her first action tonight. It's only a second game for Carter on the season. The first free throw attempt on the season, and that rims good. Second is no good, but stolen away by Carter. I'm going to call Gorsh for the foul, and that'll send Carter back to the free throw line for 2. Allie disagreeing strongly with that foul call. And grin on Carter's face, thinks she agreed as well. But she goes to the free throw line. She'll cash in on 1. And misses the second. Maybe could have called her for a lane violation there. So timeout call just to get subs in. Maya Stevenson and Cora Kellogg checking in. Yeah, just for subs, so no need to huddle, just a quick timeout to get the subs in. Not an official timeout. Isabel Holden trying to check in at the next opportunity. Gorsh on the drive, kicks it out to Demi Horvath. Her shot, no. A rebound taken away by Maya Stevenson. She's tied up by Chloe Ayasi. And that will get Isabel Holden into the game. Well, looking over the rosters, I think both teams have been able to get everybody into this game. And Carter on the drive against Weingarten as she puts it in. That's 4 points on the night for Carter. Three-pointer by Ayasi. Oh, that comes up just short. Made her first three-pointer of varsity action. And that's going to do it. Final score for our varsity girls game. 64-32, 32-point Raider lead as the Raiders led wire to wire. Raiders winning that Capper Ford key to the game for offense, scoring 64 points, offensive efficiency of 116.8. I'm going to call the Capper Ford key to the game for defense even, as Grinnell scoring 32 points. That's their average. Offense efficiency of 58.9 for the Tigers, slightly above their average of 51.9. Capper Ford key to the game for the free throw line. And that's going to go to the Tigers. Tigers getting to the free throw line at a free throw rate of 54.3. Unable to capitalize, going 5 for 19, shooting a 26% from the free throw line. Raiders getting to the free throw line, going 10 for 16, 63%. Free throw rate of 38.1. Capper Ford key of the game for rebounding goes to the Raiders, only allowing 4 offensive rebounds. Raiders had 10 offensive rebounds, collecting 47% of their misses. And then the Capper Ford key of the game for turnovers. Grinnell turning the ball over on 30% of their possessions. That's below their average. Raiders turning the ball over on 24% of their possessions, right about their average there. So pretty even in terms of the Capper Ford key of the game for turnovers. Our Farm Bureau player of the game for the Raiders, and the Allman's Furniture bench player of the game, Kylie Sewer, again, 12 points. So she had her best game last night. She bested again tonight, 12 points, 7 rebounds, 4 for 5 from the field, made a 3 free throws, 7 rebounds, 2 of them off the offensive glass, an assist and a steal. So Kylie Sewer, our Farm Bureau Star Player of the Game and Ullman's Furniture Bench Player of the Game. The Bellin Plumbing player did it all for Grinnell, Aiden Goslink, with 11 points, 3 rebounds, and a steal. Coming off the bench, the KC sub of the game, Tara Carter, scoring 4 points there, making that layup late and going 2 for 4 from the free throw line. Now we'll flip the script to the boys' game. The Raiders are 3-5 all-time against Grinnell, with Grinnell winning both matchups last year, 61-57 here at the Rack and 44-42 in Grinnell. Before joining the Walmack last season, the previous meetings between the Raiders and Tigers were from 2011 to 2015, with the Raiders and Tigers splitting the 6 meetings, 3 wins apiece. In the game last year here at the Rack, the Raiders shot 47% from the field, 21-45, and 19% from three-point range, 4 for 21, taking a season-high 47% of their shots from behind the three-point arc for an effective field goal percentage of 51%, assisting on 62% of their made field goals with 13 assists, scoring 57 points for an offensive efficiency of 97.4, 1.9 above their season average. The Raiders post an efficiency rating of 54, 13.8 below their season average, and 9.3 above what the Tigers allowed their opponents last year. For the Raiders, the Farm Bureau Star Player of the Game. If you're looking for a star to help you navigate through the difficulties of life, give Farm Bureau agent Jared Klosterber a call. Learn how he can make it easy to protect the things that are most important to you, your home, family, farm, and future. Was senior Kellen Cockrell with 17 points on efficient 8 of 10 shooting, made 1 free throw, grabbed 10 rebounds, 4 of them off the offensive glass, 1 assist and 1 steal. The Ullman's Furniture Bench Player of the Game. Whether you're furnishing a large home or an efficiency condo, you're sure to find something that fits your needs at Ullman's Furniture. Was senior Braden Plotz with 7 points on a perfect 3 for 3 shooting and made a free throw and had 4 rebounds, 1 of them off the offensive boards. Grant Hooker and Derek Weiskopf also had good games for the Raiders. Hooker scoring 13 points on 3 of 6 shooting, 2 for 4 from the three-point range, and 5 for 6 from the free throw line, along with 3 rebounds, 2 of them off the offensive glass, 3 assists and a steal. Derek Weiskopf scored 17 points, grabbed 5 rebounds, 3 of them off the offensive glass, had 3 assists and a block. Grinnell had the 5th best shooting game against the Raiders, shooting 45% from the field, 58% from a three-point range, going 7 for 12 from three-point range, taking 26% of their shots from behind the three-point arc for an effective field goal percentage of 52%, assisting on 57% of their made field goals with 12 assists, scoring 61 points for an offensive efficiency of 104.2, the 4th best offensive performance against the Raiders last year. 8 above what the Tigers averaged last season and 17.7 above what the Raiders allowed their opponents. The Tigers posted an efficiency rating of 70, the 5th highest against the Raiders last season, 5.7 above their season average and 19.3 above what the Raiders allowed their opponents. The 58.3 three-point percentage was a season high for Grinnell last season and the highest three-point percentage allowed by the Raiders last year. The Bellin Plumbing, Heating, and Construction player who did it all for Grinnell, repairs and new installs. Bellin Plumbing, Heating, Construction does it all from start to finish. They have the experience it takes to get the job done right here in your backyard. Was senior Cole Blackford with a game-high 28 points, 9 of 17 from the field, 4 for 6 from three-point range, and 6 for 8 from the free throw line. 6 rebounds, 5 assists, and 2 steals. The KC sub of the game, Casey's, the pizza place that sells gas and subs too, for the Tigers, was sophomore Trenton Seek with 2 rebounds and a steal. Carson Penich also had a good game for Grinnell, scoring 13 points, 6 of 13 from the field and making a free throw with 9 rebounds, 2 of them off the offensive glass, 1 assist, 3 steals, and 2 blocks. The Raiders' last game was last night against the Mid-Prairie Golden Hawks. The Raiders led early by 5, 9-4, but then the Golden Hawks started to heat up and went on a 16-4 run to lead by 7, 20-13, and Mid-Prairie lead by 5 at the end of the first quarter, 20-15. The Raiders had the Golden Hawks lead down to 4, 26-22, when Mid-Prairie went on a 19-2 run to lead by 21, 45-24, and would lead by 18 at halftime, 48-30. The Raiders cut the Golden Hawks lead to 14 at the end of the third quarter, outscoring Mid-Prairie 20-14 in the third. The Raiders cut the Golden Hawks lead down to 12, 66-54, but Mid-Prairie would go on an 11-0 run to build their largest lead of the night, 23 points, 77-54. P.J. Carey would hit 3 threes for the Raiders late to bring the Raiders within 15 for the 80-65 final last night. The Raiders shot 39% from the field, 25-65, and 36% from three-point range, 9 for 25, with 39% of their shots coming from behind the three-point arc for an effective field goal percentage of 45%, above their season average of 43%. The Raiders assisted on 32% of their made field goals with 8 assists, scoring 65 points for an offensive efficiency of a 97.5, 17.9 above their season average, and a 17.5 above what Mid-Prairie has allowed their opponents. The Raiders posted an efficiency rating of 62, 15.6 above their season average, and 13.4 above what the Golden Hawks have allowed their opponents. The 9 three-pointers made were a season high for the Raiders. The previous high was 8 at Washington. The Farm Bureau star player of the game was junior Dylan Weiskopf with a team-high 23 points on 7 of 14 shooting, 3 for 7 from a three-point range, and 6 for 8 from the free throw line, along with 4 rebounds, 3 assists, and a steal. The Ullman's Furniture bench player of the game was P.J. Carey with 9 points, 3 for 4 from three-point range, along with an assist and 3 steals. Race Heitman also had a good game for the Raiders, scoring 9 points, 8 rebounds, 5 of them off the offensive glass, 2 assists, 2 blocks, and a steal. Mid-Prairie shot 53% from the field, 27 of 51, and 56% from three-point range, 10 for 18, with 35% of their shots coming from behind the three-point arc for an effective field goal percentage of 63%, assisting on 52% of their made field goals with 14 assists, scoring 80 points for an offensive efficiency of 120 points per 100 possessions, 12.8 above their season average, and 32.1 above what the Raiders have allowed their opponents. The Golden Hawks posted an efficiency rating of 75, 2 above their season average, and 15.8 above what the Raiders have allowed their opponents. The Bell and Plumbing player who did it all for Mid-Prairie was a junior Bryce Henry with a team-high 23 points, 7 of 13 shooting, 3 for 6 from three-point range, and a perfect 6 for 6 from the free throw line, as Henry remains perfect from the free throw line on the season. Now a perfect 22 of 22 from the line, along with 7 rebounds and 2 assists. The KC sub of the game was senior Landon Koss with 4 points, 2 for 4 from the field, an assist and a block. Senior Brady Weber and junior Hudson Ehrenfeld also had good games for Mid-Prairie. Brady Weber scored 18 points on 6 of 9 shooting, 2 for 2 from three-point range, who would lead the Womack in free throw percentage, shooting 91%, and he went 4 for 4 last night, along with 3 rebounds, 5 assists, and 2 steals. Hudson Ehrenfeld scored 15 points, going 6 for 7 from the field, and made his only 3, his second three-point make on the season, and a perfect 2 for 2 from the free throw line. 2 rebounds, 4 assists, and a steal. The Tigers' last game was at Center Point Urbana, defeating the Stormwind Pointers 60-56. Grinnell led by 1 at the end of the first quarter, 13-12, and led by 10 at halftime, outscoring CPU 14-5 in the second quarter. The Stormwind Pointers started storming back in the third, outscoring Grinnell by 3, 17-14, to cut the Tigers' lead to 7, 41-34 at the end of 3. CPU continued to cut into the Grinnell lead in the fourth quarter, outscoring the Tigers by 3, 22-19, but it was not enough as Grinnell would hold on for the 60-56 win in Center Point last Friday night. Grinnell had their best shooting game of the year and the best shooting game allowed by Center Point Urbana, with the Tigers shooting a 52% from the field, 22 of 42, and 27% from three-point range, 3 for 11, with 26% of their shots coming from behind the three-point arc for an effective field goal percentage of 56%, assisting on 36% of their made field goals with 8 assists, scoring 60 points for an offensive efficiency of 98.5, 15.7 above their season average, and 20 above what Center Point Urbana has allowed their opponents. The Tigers posted an efficiency rating of 57, 9.8 above their season average, and 12 above what the Stormwind Pointers have allowed their opponents. The Bell and Plumbing Heating Construction player who did it all for Grinnell was senior Derek Doty with a team-high 19 points on a 6 of 10 shooting, 3 for 5 from three-point range, making all 3 3-pointers by Grinnell, and 4 free throws made, along with 6 rebounds and 2 assists. The KC sub of the game was junior Keegan Hobbs with 10 points on perfect 4 for 4 shooting to perfect 2 for 2 from the free throw line, with 1 rebound, that coming off the offensive glass, 1 assist and 1 steal. Senior Ryan McElrath and senior Brady Kaufman also had good games for the Tigers. Ryan McElrath scored 15 points on 5 of 10 shooting, 5 for 6 from the free throw line, along with 3 rebounds, 1 assist, 2 steals, and a block. Brady Kaufman scored 12 points on 6 of 11 shooting, had 4 rebounds, 2 assists, and a steal. Center point Urbana shot 40% from the field, 22 of 55, and 19% from three-point range, 4 for 21, with 38% of their shots coming from behind the three-point arc for an effective field goal percentage of 44%, assisting on 36% of their made field goals with 8 assists, scoring 56 points for an offensive efficiency of 92, 2.2 below their season average, but 3.2 above what Grinnell has allowed their opponents on the season. The Storming Pointers post an efficiency rating of 56, 2.9 below their season average, and 1.1 below what the Tigers have allowed their opponents. The Bell and Plumbing Heating Construction player who did all for Center Point Urbana was senior Jackson Brinks with a team-high 17 points, 5 for 10 from the field, 3 for 5 from three-point range, and a perfect 4 for 4 from the free throw line, with 1 rebound, 3 assists, and 2 steals. The KC sub of the game for the Storming Pointers was senior Nathan Miller with 8 points on 4 of 8 shooting, 6 rebounds, 3 of them off the offensive glass, and a steal. Let's take a look at the Capper Ford keys to the game. Find the perfect vehicle for your lifestyle at Capper Ford. See for yourself the Capper experience. The Capper Ford key to the game for offense goes to Grinnell with a slight advantage over the Raiders at the offensive end of the floor. The Raiders are the 11th best offense in the WAMAC, averaging 49 points per game on the season for an offensive efficiency of 79.8. Leading the Raiders in scoring is Dylan Weiskopf, ranking 4th in the WAMAC at 14.6 points per game. Grant Hooker is averaging almost 11, but he's out for a few more weeks with a broken right hand. Grinnell is the 10th best offense in the WAMAC, averaging 47.9 points per game for an offensive efficiency of 81 points per 100 possessions. Derek Doty ranks 7th in the WAMAC in scoring, averaging 13.8 points per game, and Ryan McElrath is averaging 11.9. The Raiders are the 10th best shooting team in the WAMAC with an effective field goal percentage of 43%, shooting 38% from the field, 29% from three-point range. Grant Hooker leading the WAMAC in field goals attempted, averaging 16 a game, but again, he's going to be out with a broken right hand for a few more weeks. Dylan Weiskopf ranks 4th in the WAMAC in field goals attempted, averaging 13 shots a game, and ranks 5th in field goals made at 5.4. Grady Weegan also averaging more than 5 field goal attempts a game for the Raiders. Grinnell is the 11th best shooting team in the WAMAC with an effective field goal percentage of 41.6%, shooting 38% from the field, 19% from three-point range. Derek Doty ranks 3rd in the WAMAC in field goals attempted, averaging 13.1 shots a game, and Ryan McElrath ranks 11th, averaging 10.4. Brady Kaufman's also averaging more than 5 field goal attempts a game and leads the Tigers in field goal percentage, shooting 51% from the field. The Raiders are the 6th best three-point shooting team, shooting 29% from three-point range, taking 34% of their shots from behind the three-point arc, averaging 16.5 three-pointers a game, making almost 5. Dylan Weiskopf is leading the Raiders from three-point range, averaging 4.9 threes a game, leading the Raiders in a three-point percentage, shooting at 39%, ranking 7th in the WAMAC in three-pointers made with 1.9. Grant Hooker averaging 4.7 threes a game. PJ Carey ranks 2nd in the WAMAC in taking his shots from three-point range, taking 87% of his field goal attempts from behind the three-point arc, with 26 of his 30 field goal attempts coming from three-point range. Jack Blaze is leading the WAMAC, taking a 90.4% of his shots from three-point range. Grayson Dorman and Bryson Weegan are also averaging more than 2 threes a game for the Raiders. Grinnell is the worst three-point shooting team in the WAMAC, shooting 20%, 19.9, averaging 21 three-pointers a game. averaging 9.9 three-pointers a game, with only Clear Creek Amana attempting fewer threes than the Tigers at 13.1. Grinnell is making 3 threes a game, which ranks last in the WAMAC. Of course, Grinnell's numbers were similar last season when they came into the rack, and they shot 58% from three-point range, making 7 threes. Derek Doty ranks 5th in the WAMAC in three-pointers attempted, averaging almost 6 threes a game. Jace Kester is taking 97% of his shots from three-point range, with 34 of his 35 shots coming from behind the three-point arc.
Good evening and welcome.
Let's send it down to PA announcer Nathan King for the starting lineup, sponsored by the Sundown. If you're looking for starters, a main course, or good beverages, stop on down to the Sundown. No matter when you'll visit, you'll enjoy great food and great company. Visit the Sundown Bar and Grill today to see what all the hype is about.
Athletic events can be the best environment one can find for all students and adults. Please do your part by exhibiting the qualities of good sportsmanship, cheering positive for your team, respecting the decisions of the game officials, and by recognizing the efforts of the opponent. First, your starting lineup for the Tigers. A senior, number 10, Jack Goose. A senior, number 11, Ryan McElroy. A junior, number 15, Jake Van Kampenhoff. A senior, number 22, Derek Doty. And a senior, number 30, Brady Kaufman. Grinnell is coached by Brandon Sharp, assisted by Scott Sharp, Michael Baker, and Jason Kessler. And now, the starting line for your Williamsburg Raiders, a 6'2" senior, number 2, Lex Heitman. A 6'1" senior, number 10, Bryson Legion. A 6' junior, number 20, Dylan Weisskopf. A 6'3" junior, number 24, Grady Legion. And a 6'4" junior, number 44, Griffin Becker. The Raiders are coached by Brad Duke, assisted by Josh Ray, Chad Reed, and Jason Becker. Athletic training services provided by Compass Memorial Hospital and Athletic Training Rehab Library. We'd like to welcome game officials here tonight, Scott Van Dyke, Mike Johnson, and Dan Wilson. Let's play basketball. This is the last call for the chili supper. Last call for the FFA chili supper.
Let's take a look at uniforms for the teams tonight, sponsored by Elite Sports. If you want your team to look its best, Elite Sports is a custom screen printing and embroidery company that's working with over 150 high schools and colleges in Iowa. They focus on athletics, but print for any business or occasion. Screen printing, embroidery, awards, and trophies, and custom artwork. At Elite Sports, their team of skilled in-house artists are available to assist with all of your needs. So the Raiders in the home whites, outlined in black with the Williamsburg W on the front. Red, outlined in black, winning the tip. And turning it over, Brady Kaufman was ready to race in. Nice opening set there by Grinnell. Diving on the floor is Kaufman, but the Raiders able to maintain control. Weegan in the middle of the lane needs some help and needs to get out of the lane and doesn't. So that'll be a turnover, 3-second violation. So slight advantage to Grinnell on the offensive end with an offense efficiency of 81 to the Raiders 80. Slight advantage to the Raiders on the defensive end as feet were on the line there. Ball tipped out and controlled by McElrath, and he'll lay it in for the first points of the game. So Raiders with a slight advantage at the defensive end. Defensive efficiency of 88 to Grinnell at 88.5. Grinnell with the advantage from the free throw line. Getting to the free throw line at the second highest rate of any WAMAC team, a 37. and also sending their opponents to the free throw line at the second lowest rate as Dylan Weiskopf ties the ball game up at 2. Nice fadeaway jumper. So Grinnell scoring on an offensive rebound there, and that's the Capper Ford key of the game that we hope goes the Raiders' way. Raiders the 5th best offensive rebounding team, collecting 33% of their misses, averaging 10 offensive rebounds. Grinnell coming in at almost 9 offensive rebounds a game, grabbing 30% of their misses. The Raiders the best defensive rebounding team in the WAMAC, only allowing their opponents to collect 23% of their misses. But Grinnell right behind them as the 3rd best defensive rebounding team, with their opponents collecting 29.5% of their misses. Van Compernol swings it all the way back out to Hoops, being guarded by Race Heitman. Shot clock down to 5. Long three-pointer goes in for Brady Kaufman. Brady Kaufman with the 3. And this is what happened last year is Grinnell, they don't shoot many threes, but they hit them here at the rack. And Brady Kaufman, 4 for 12 on the season, 33%. Hits the long 3 between 2 Raiders. McElrath sandwiched between Weegan and Becker, able to dribble it out. Hits Doty. Free throw line jumper is good. And the Tigers run out to a quick 7-2 lead. So Capper Ford key of the game for turnovers goes the Raiders' way. Becker left-hand jumper. Jump hook in the middle of the lane. Comes up short, but Weegan right there for the offensive rebound. Grady Weegan. And that was blocked by McElrath. McElrath ranking 3rd in the WAMAC in blocks with 20, averaging 2 blocks a game. So shot clock is down to 12. Grady Weegan will take the 3. That rims off no. A rebound chased down by Kaufman, but unable to keep his feet and travels. So that Capper Ford key of the game. Raiders do a slightly better job at taking care of the ball, ranking 9th, Grinnell 10th. But then the Raiders force a few more turnovers by their opponents. So we'll see if the Raiders can win that turnover battle, win the rebounding battle, and pick up the win here tonight against the Grinnell Tigers. Nice drop step by Griffin Becker. Left-hand shot comes up short, though. Rebound pulled away by Grinnell. Quickly down the floor, McElrath in the middle of the lane. Gets it back to Van Compernol. Hop into the lane, dip down pass, and layup rolls in for Kaufman. 9-2. Grayson Dorman checking in early off the bench for the Raiders. Weegan looking for a cutting Heitman, but he was unable to cut all the way through the middle there. Bryson Weegan set the check back in. And Kane Pavey taking off his warm-up jersey, along with Kellen Harder for Grinnell will be their first subs. Doty for 3 from the right-hand wing. That's long. Hoops does save it to Griffin Becker. Weiskopf on the run, spinning left and blocked by McElrath. Averages 2 blocks. That's 2 blocks already. His long pass, Hoops' long pass looking for Kaufman, intercepted by Dorman. Dorman dumping down looking for Becker, and tipped out of bounds off Becker's hands to Grinnell. P.J. Carey, who was hot at the end of the game last night, drilling 3 threes, had 3 steals. He checks into the game for Bryson Dorman. And Bryson Weegan coming in for Grady Weegan. Knocked out of bounds by Weiskopf. Nice catch there by Coach Newt. Good hands. Heck of a shortstop in his slow pitch softball playing days. Everything comes back to slow pitch softball. Heitman with the steal, and he throws it down one-hander. 9-4, Grinnell leads by 5. And poked away. Bryson Weegan able to corral it. Weiskopf from the left-hand wing. No off front iron. Rebounded by Hoops. Doty up to McElrath, and I'm going to call Heitman for the bump as he was trying to split the double team there. Chase Kester and Brady Kaufman checking in. Hoops getting his first break. Grady Weegan checking back in for Griffin Becker. Doty being guarded by Bryson Weegan. Throws the left-hand runner off the board. No. Offensive rebound, though, by Doty. McElrath. I'm going to get a foul called. Who are they going to call that foul on? Going to call it on Grady Weegan. That's his first, second team foul on the Raiders. No team foul so far on Grinnell. And Jack Gallagher hops up off the Tiger bench. He'll check in after this first free throw. First free throw is short by McElrath. McElrath ranks 7th in the WAMAC at getting to the free throw line, averaging almost 5 free throw attempts a game. Makes 2.9, which ranks 8th in the WAMAC. Misses both of those. Derek Doty ranks 5th in the WAMAC at getting to the free throw line. And is 3rd in free throws made. Carey able to get open for 3, and he stays hot. Made 3 last night. Hits his first here tonight, and that cuts the lead down to 2, 9-7. In the middle of the lane there. Harder with the miss. Rebound taken away. Weiskopf driving to the hoop. Puts it up and in. We're all knotted up at 9. So 7-0 run here by the Raiders to tie it back up at 9. And Jack Hoops hops up to check in at the next break. Raiders back to their typical man-to-man defense. Came out playing a little zone to begin the game. Harder unable to control the pass from Doty, taken away by Carey. Heitman on the run. Skip pass, a little too tall for Weegan. That's a tough pass to make unless it's wide open over there. Too much congestion, got to throw it too high. By the time it gets there, the defense will recover. More than one pass away makes it difficult. Poked away by Heitman. So Jace Kester, he shoots from three-point range. He's their version of P.J. Carey. With the sideline out of bounds. Raiders sticking with that man-to-man defense. Maybe a little 2-3 zone here. That opens up Doty for 3. And he'll hit it. He made all 3 threes for Grinnell at center point Urbana. So they don't take many threes, but when they do, he's one to keep your eye on, along with Kester. Keegan Hobbs coming in for the first time tonight, coming in for Doty. Heitman triggers in. Weiskopf being guarded tightly and going to get the blocking violation on Hoops. And that's the first team foul on Grinnell with just 22 seconds remaining here. Only 2 fouls on the Raiders, 1 foul on Grinnell. So a pretty clean first quarter. Inbounds pass stolen away by Kaufman and blocked by Heitman. Offensive rebound though. Missing and then rebound poked away. Weegan on the run. Nice hustle back by Jack Gallagher to poke that away. Raiders will reset. Baseline out of bounds. Bryson Weegan looking for Grady Weegan. And going to get a holding, a foul on Kaufman. That's his first, team second. 9.1 remaining in the quarter. Raiders down 3. Looking for Heitman on the curl. Weiskopf. Rim's no good, and they're going to call Weiskopf for the offensive foul. That's his first. And Brayson Dorman is going to check in for Weiskopf. Nice job by the Raiders not letting Keegan Hobbs was looking to catch that running towards. Raiders had 2 players there to make sure that wasn't going to happen, so not getting a shot off there to end the first quarter. Lots of action there in that first quarter. Grinnell ran out to the lead, 9-2 to lead by 7. Raiders came back with a 7-0 run to tie it at 9, and then that Derek Doty three-pointer put Grinnell back up by 3 to lead a 12-9. So again, as we said, Grinnell comes in shooting 3 for 15 from three-point range, 20%. They walk into the rack here in Williamsburg, 2 for 4 in the first quarter. Same thing happened last year as Grinnell came in and drilled 7 threes last year in their win here at the rack. And Grinnell shooting 45% in that first quarter, 5 for 11, making 2 threes for an effective field goal percentage of 54.5%. Raiders shoot 4 for 10 from the field, 1 for 3 from three-point range for an effective field goal percentage of 45%. So that's the difference in the ball game. 1 3 made by the Raiders, 2 threes made by Grinnell. And there's your 3-point lead at the end of the first quarter. So Raiders start the second quarter. Brayson Dorman, Bryson Weegan, Grady Weegan, Dylan Weiskopf, and Race Heitman on the 5 on the floor. Bounce pass to Weegan. Fadeaway jumper off back iron, no. Rebound taken away by McElrath. So Hoops, McElrath, Doty back on the floor. Brady Kaufman. And traveling violation there on Doty. And Van Compernol, the 5 on the floor to start the second quarter for Grinnell. Heitman looking for a back cut by Dorman. Raiders able to keep control. 3 rims in and out for Bryson Weegan. Rebound taken away by Doty. Doty ranks second in the WAMAC in defensive rebounding, averaging 5.7 defensive rebounds a game. Grayson Kirsch from Marion leading the WAMAC in defensive rebounding, averaging 6 rebounds a game. Raiders come out a little 2-3 zone in that baseline out of bounds look. 3 by Doty, wide left. Here come the Raiders on the break. Weiskopf flying down the left-hand side, able to scoop that in. 12-11, Raiders down 1. Raiders fall back into that 2-3 zone again. Hoops on the drive. He gets all the way to the hoop. Now Hoops only averaging 3.6 points a game. And that's his first 2. Heitman gets it out to Dorman. Back to Heitman, the left-hand corner. Swings it back up top. Around to the right-hand side now. Dorman. Back around to the left side. Heitman fakes left, comes to the middle, come back left. And left-hand shot is good. Back to a 1-point lead, 14-13. And traveling violation on McElrath as P.J. Carey and Colin Reed check in. Race Heitman getting his first rest. Brayson Dorman also subbing out. So that's a Capper Ford key of the game. We hope goes the Raiders' way in regards to that turnover battle. And that's the 8th turnover already on Grinnell. Raiders sitting at 6. That's a +2. So if the Raiders can cash in on that, they'll have the lead here. Becker at the elbow. Hands it off to Weegan, driving. Looking for some help. Got up in the air. And gets the help from Colin Reed. Down to 5. Weiskopf poked away by Hoops, out of bounds. Going to stay with the Raiders. 2 on the shot clock. As Jace Kester checks into the game for Grinnell for Van Compernol. Anytime Kester's on the floor, you got to keep an eye on him from 3-point range. Put Carey on him. They play the same kind of game. Carey coming to the ball, gets a 3 off glass and good. 16-14, Raiders lead by 2. First lead for the Raiders here tonight. Kicks it out to the left-hand side, and that is a 3 there. As you would expect from Kester. No good. Rebounded by the Raiders. See if they can add to their 2-point lead here. Carey, long 3. Comes up short. Rebound and taken away. And then getting knocked to the floor is McElrath. And Griffin Becker picking up his first foul. Almost said Jason, his dad, but I stopped myself. That's why I have to look at my rosters all the time. In the middle of the lane is McElrath, blocked by Reed, out of bounds. Well, Colin Reed with the block. That's his first block on the season. Inbounded to Hoops on the drive. Gets stopped. Nice help defense by Becker. Doty for 3 off front iron. No. Rebounded by Weegan. Carey Traylon looking for the 3 and looks for the alley-oop to Heitman. Too much traffic there. And out to McElrath in the open court. He'll throw it down, and we're all knotted up at 16. Long 3 by Carey is good. P.J. Carey staying hot from last night. That's his second 3 tonight. Made 3 last night. Raiders lead by 3. Largest lead for the Raiders on the night. Largest lead for Grinnell has been 7. Double dribble on McElrath as he got stuck in the paint there. Nice defense by Griffin Becker. Race Heitman checks back in again for Bryson Weegan. So P.J. Carey now running the point. Grady Weegan, Race Heitman, Colin Reed, and Griffin Becker, the 5 on the floor. Splitting the double team is Race Heitman. He lays it in. 21-16. Raiders now lead by 5. Everybody just leaves Hoops, and he goes right to the basket. And he's denied by P.J. Carey. P.J. Carey with the block out of bounds. That's his first block of the season. So Reed and Carey both picking up their first blocks. On the drive, McElrath. Hoops ends up with it. His runner, no. And rebound taken away by Heitman. Raiders up by 5, looking to add to their lead. Weiskopf, he'll step into a 3. Rainbow 3 is good. 24-16. Raiders now lead by 8. Raiders were down 3 to start the quarter. Grinnell led 12-9 at the end of the first quarter, led by 3, 14-11. So this is a 13-2 run by the Raiders as they were down 3, now up 8, 24-16. And it was the three-point line as to why Grinnell had the lead in the first quarter. Grinnell now 2 for 7 from a three-point range, so 0 for 3 here in the second quarter. Raiders were 1 for 3 in the first quarter, so now they are 3 for 5 from three-point range here in the second quarter. Raiders now shooting 53% as they are 6 for 9 overall here in the second quarter. That's what's given the Raiders the lead, is the hot shooting so far here in the quarter. So both teams doing a good job of keeping their opponents off of the offensive glass. That's kind of what we expected, with the Raiders the best defensive rebounding team in the WAMAC, and Grinnell is the third best defensive rebounding team. And right now the Raiders with 2 offensive rebounds, grabbing 22% of their misses. Grinnell 3 offensive rebounds, grabbing 30% of their misses. Raiders a little 1-2-2 zone, able to get it down low to McElrath. He's fouled. And that's the second foul on Grady Weegan. We'll see what Coach Newt does here with Weegan picking up his second foul, second team foul. Grinnell with no team fouls. Doty with the catch. Tough catch with being guarded by Race Heitman. Swing it over the corner to Doty. Nice help defense by Grady Weegan. But then nice pass to McElrath, but he misses the dunk. Nice job by Carey. He was looking at Weiskopf, and Hoops was reading that. Diving on the floor by McElrath. He gets the steal. Going to get him for the travel. Had the ball fake as he was making his move. So moved his feet. Nice job by Weiskopf, realizing Hoops was coming up to apply some pressure. Unable to execute the handoff, up to Hoops, and misses the layup. Offensive rebound, though. Second field goal attempt from 2-point range there for Kester. Long three straight on by Carey. No. Rebounded by Hoops. Minute 30 seconds remaining here in the second quarter. In the corner there is Kester. That's what he likes to do, is shoot three-pointers. Misses that one, though. Rebound taken away by Grady Weegan. Raiders will set it up. This is what they tried to do last time. Nice handoff there this time to Heitman. Drive Weegan. Rims off, but he'll go to the free throw line for 2. Fouled by Kaufman. That's his second personal foul. Only the first team foul of the quarter for Grinnell. Jack Gallagher and Jake Van Kompernoll to check in. And Grady Weegan to the free throw line, misses the first. Free throw line, we're thinking that's going to be advantage Grinnell, and so far Grinnell only 0 for 2 from the free throw line. And these are the first free throw attempts here for the Raiders. So the Raiders with 2 free throw attempts as well, but they're 1 for 2. As the Raiders extend their lead up to 9 points now. So Grinnell led by 3, 14-11. So this is a 14-2 run by the Raiders to now lead by 9, 25-16. So free throw line, we thought that would be advantage Grinnell. Right now that is even. Raiders winning the offensive Capper Ford key to the game. Defensive Capper Ford key to the game. Capper Ford key to the game for rebounding is pretty even so far, as is the turnover battle. So hot shooting by the Raiders and good defense by the Raiders is what's allowed them to get this 9-point lead here. 1 minute to go. Raiders 1-2-2 zone. Heitman almost with the steal, knocked out of bounds. 17 on the shot clock here. We'll see if Grinnell recognizes. The Raiders switch there, go to man-to-man defense now. Now down to 10. 7. Hoops gives up his dribble, gets some help. Gallagher down low, taken away. They're going to call a jump ball. Jump ball is going to remain with Grinnell. And so that'll reset the shot clock then. So now Grinnell has the remainder, 29.8. We'll see if the Tigers pull it out and hold for the last shot. Hoops looking for Van Coppernol, stolen away. Now the Raiders with the last opportunity here. Hand off to Heitman. He gets into the middle of the lane. Jump stop and able to put it in. Able to keep that right foot down. Raiders up by 11, 27-16. Jump pass over to Hoops on the drive. 1 second. Puts it up. Rims no good. And that's the way the half is going to end. So the Raiders were down 3 at halftime at the end of the first quarter, 12-9, down by 3, 14-11 early in the second quarter, and then they finish off the quarter on a 16-2 run to lead by 11, 27-16. So we'll send it over to Katie Reed for some words from our sponsors.
From up here, the world seems small. We can sit together.
Unbelievable amount of devastation. I've never seen anything like it.
We had a beautiful barn that was gone in 20 minutes.
Farm Bureau stepped up right away and said, hey, we got you and we'll be there for you.
We were taken care of. Now we could get on to repairing and rebuilding.
I tell everybody about Farm Bureau.
We're fortunate to say we have good coverage with good people doing it.
Contact Shannon Slockett and Wendy Yelland in Williamsburg today.
Your grandmother's fine china, those trendy sneakers, your collection of hand-carved duck decoys. Auto Owners protects your home. Because, well, somebody should. That's simple human sense.
Ask the Lillis Insurance Agency in Williamsburg if auto owners make sense for you.
Oh, now you do your job.
Ullman's Fine Home Furnishings has been turning ideas into beautiful homes for over 86 years.
Quality, style, and a fun shopping experience are what Ullman's is known for.
Come visit Ullman's in Williamsburg and see their vast selection.
And remember, there's always free delivery. Stop at Ullman's Fine Home Furnishings in Williamsburg today and stay as long as you like.
Do you know my mom's a realtor? I love the Valentine. Let's talk about moving. I can't wait until it's closing day. Are you thinking of buying and selling? My mom can be your real estate agent. It's closing day! I'm gonna work for the Bellin team Sunday. I love Williamsburg. Go Raiders! Williamsburg is my home.
Well, we had our first baby.
It is beautiful or handsome.
Oh, it's a boy.
We're interested in life insurance.
And we bought a bigger car.
Bigger car. Here is your plan. Goodbye.
When protecting your future, count on a human. Only a Farm Bureau Financial Services agent will sit down with you for a super check and together create a plan that works for you. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Shannon Slockett and Wendy Yelland in Williamsburg today.
Williamsburg Dental Health Clinic is a proud sponsor of Williamsburg Schools and Raider Athletics, serving Williamsburg, Iowa County, and surrounding communities since 2005. Our office employs all kinds of smile experts. Our skilled doctors, Megan Greer and Erica Takanami, take pride in providing the best quality of dentistry for our patient family and stand behind the care they provide. Our fun team of assistants are here to talk you through procedures and answer any questions to put you at ease. Our team of caring hygienists aim to keep you comfortable as they build a relationship of trust with every patient that steps into our office. Call our front office to get scheduled as a new patient or resume your care. Williamsburg Dental Health Clinic, comfortable, friendly care for your smile. Because when you smile, we smile. Located at 827 South Highland Street. Call us today at 319-668-9808 to experience the difference.
Unbelievable amount of devastation. I've never seen anything like it.
We had a beautiful barn that was gone in 20 minutes.
Farm Bureau stepped up right away and said, hey, we got you and we'll be there for you.
We were taken care of. Now we could get on to repairing and rebuilding.
I tell everybody about Farm Bureau.
We're fortunate to say we have good coverage with good people doing it.
Contact Farm Bureau agent Jared Klosterboer and sales associate Amanda Hohenschel in Williamsburg today.
Come take my hand and see the world around you. The time is right, just let the lights surround you. And step by step you feel it coming alive. The feeling deep down inside and you've got nothing to hide. To reach the top you've gotta keep on moving. Don't let it stop, just gotta keep on moving. I know you're doing your best, you're stepping up from the rest. Just keep on passing the test and then you gotta come high.
Pain, hands, feet, it comes and goes. Neuropathy, pain strikes, and another drug or surgery just won't do. At least talk to Agape Chiropractic Laser Clinic for a consultation. It won't cost a dime. Agape has the only FDA-approved Class 4 therapeutic laser that just might be your answer. No drugs, no surgeries. Worth a call? Agape Chiropractic Laser Clinic. Call for a free consultation and start feeling better without drugs or surgery.
Every home has a story, and for us, it's about the excitement on a young couple's face when they get the keys to their first home, or the happiness of watching a growing family purchase a home with a bigger backyard for their kids to roam. It's about the attention to detail of a new build and long-time dream finally taking off. And it's about the satisfaction of making the home buying process simple and smooth for a family looking to get back to their roots in the country. Apply in person or through the FTSB Mortgage Express app and let us help start your story. Come see us.
Bellin Construction, Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning has been a proud Raider supporter for over 30 years. Our family-owned and operated business also takes pride in serving the Williamsburg area and surrounding communities. Whether you need us for new construction, remodels, plumbing service calls, or HVAC replacements, we have the experience it takes to get the job done right. From our crew at Bellin Inc., go Raiders!
State coordinates of new land acquisition.
Oh, well, you know that big oak tree that got struck by lightning?
Negative.
The barn with the funny cow mural?
Negative.
One-eyed scarecrow?
Negative.
Giant water tower? You're not from here, are you?
I've never seen him.
Robots don't know you. We do.
Hey, how's your dad doing?
For over 80 years, we've built relationships first and plans second. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Farm Bureau agent Jared Klosterbauer and sales associate Amanda Hohenschel in Williamsburg today.
Berg Insurance has been offering the Williamsburg community peace of mind for over 50 years. We are an independent agency representing many different carriers to custom fit your needs. Home, health, life, farm, crop, auto. We have you covered. Visit our website or give us a call today. Berg Insurance on the Square in Williamsburg. We can't think of a better place to call home. Let's go Raiders. Play Tater tough.
Let's take a quick look at the halftime stats. So Grinnell shot the ball well in the first quarter, shooting 45%, only 2 for 13 in the second quarter. That brings them down now to 29% from the field. Made 2 threes in the first quarter, 2 for 4, 0 for 4 in the second quarter. 25% with 33% of their shots coming from three-point range. 0 for 2 from the free throw line for their 16 points. So Raiders get the Capper Ford key for defense in that first half. And the Raiders earn the Capper Ford key to the game for offense in the first half as well. So the Raiders in that second quarter shot 7 for 11. That's how they're able to come from 3 points down to build their 11-point lead. 7 for 11 in that second quarter, now 11 for 21 overall, shooting 52%. Went 3 for 6 from three-point range in the second quarter. 4 for 9 overall, 44%. Raiders only 1 for 2 from the free throw line. So still good for the Raiders at least to be even with Grinnell. Grinnell gets to the free throw line at the second highest rate of any WAMAC team. So Vinton-Shellsburg leading the WAMAC in a free throw rate, getting to the free throw line at a 38.3, with the Vikings averaging a WAMAC leading 19 free throws attempted, 12.8 free throws made. So right behind them is Grinnell. For the Raiders to be even with Grinnell then from the free throw line, that's an advantage for the Raiders. Offensive rebounding, both teams doing a good job so far on the defensive boards, and the turnover battle about even as well. Raiders running the weave here to start their first possession. Heitman getting into the middle, missing the little left-hand jump hook. And like we said, defensive rebounding. Raiders the best defensive rebounding team in the WAMAC, and Grinnell comes in as the third best defensive rebounding team, and so far it's that defensive boards. Shot clock down to 15. McElrath on the drive. Nice bounce pass, but shot was affected. Hoops with a nice steal on the outlet pass. Kaufman on the drive, got a little bit too far behind. Unable to keep his feet was Compernol, and ball taken away by the Raiders. Weegan over to Weegan, and his three rattles in. Bryson Weegan with the assist on the three-point make by Grady Weegan. That's only the third three-point make for Weegan on the season, shooting 40%, now up to 50%. Nice cut to the basket, but nice job by Race Heitman going straight up to affect the layup there. He hands off to Weiskopf. His three rims out, no good. Bryson Weegan trying to grab that offensive rebound is fouled. And they're going to call the foul on Ryan McElrath. That's his first personal. Grady Weegan, the only one with the Raiders with 2 fouls in that first half. And Brady Kaufman, the only one with 2 fouls for Grinnell, so nobody in any serious foul trouble. Heitman hands it off to Weegan, to Grady Weegan. Gives up his dribble, gets help from Weiskopf. And Race loses the handle, rolls out of bounds. But at least that's a dead ball turnover. I'll take a dead ball turnover over a live ball turnover. And getting Grinnell out in the open floor for some easy looks. The Raiders in that 1-2-2 zone defense. Race Heitman there at the point, harassing all the passes. And that's what you want to do right there. Doty flash into the middle. Right to the basket. 30-18, Raider lead to 12. Raiders run and weave out front. Weegan thought about the three, thought about it again. Drive, spin, and going to get a travel violation. Back-to-back turnovers on the Raiders. Grinnell with 11 turnovers, and that's the 12th turnover on the Raiders. PJ Carey checking in for Bryson Weegan. The rotation the Raiders did in the first half as well. PJ Carey 3 for 5, all that from a three-point range. Pass stolen away by Race Heitman. He'll throw it down, two-hand flush. 32-18, Raiders tying their largest lead of 14 points. Nice back cut by McElrath. He lays it in. 32-20, Raiders by 12. Down to Griffin Becker on that right block. Drop step. Turns into Kaufman. And he gets called for the foul. That's his third. There's our first player in foul trouble. And looks like he's heading to the bench. Two subs to check in for Grinnell. Becker to the free throw line. Only 2 for 4 on the season. First one comes up short. Harder, Hobbs, and Gallagher check in. So Hoops, Van Kompernal, along with Kaufman, head to the bench with those 3 fouls. Second one short as well. Offensive rebound, though, by Heitman. He gets it to Grady Weegan. Runner, no. Rebounded by Griffin Becker, but he falls out of bounds. And Brayson Dorman checking in for Griffin Becker. Looks like Raiders are going to go man-to-man on this possession here. Mixing in some man-to-man, 1-2-2 zone is what we've seen so far. McElrath, Doty, being guarded by Weiskopf. Gives up his dribble. Over to Hobbs in the corner, back to Doty. Down to 10 on the shot clock. Hobbs in the middle of the lane, surrounded by 3 Raiders, and that's stolen away. Heitman quickly down the floor to Dorman, looking for a carry, stolen away by Hobbs. McElrath on the drive. Three-pointer, rims no good. Harder with the three-point attempt on that one. Raiders swing the ball around. Back to Dorman. Looking for Weegan down low. Trying to post up Gallagher. Weiskopf. Oh, nice job by Gallagher as he was falling out of bounds. Weiskopf was standing out of bounds after his layup attempt, and he just throws the ball off of Weiskopf. Smart move there by Jack Gallagher. Weiskopf and Weegan head to the bench. And with 3 fouls, Brady Kaufman checks back into the game for Ryan McElrath. We'll see how long he stays on the floor here. It's just a quick break for McElrath. Raiders fall back into that 1-2-2 zone with Heitman there harassing everything on the perimeter. Harassing Doty. Able to find Kaufman, and his three is good. 32-23. Cut the lead down to 9. Last time they were this close late in the second quarter, 25-16. And Kaufman came in 4 for 12 on the season, and that's his second made three here tonight. Colin Reed with the answer for the Raiders, 34-23. In the middle, Doty gets it back, swing it around to Hobbs, back to Doty. Down to 10 on the shot clock. Kaufman, he'll try another three. This one short, but offensive rebound by Hobbs, and able to get it to roll in. 34-25, lead back down to 9. 2 minutes to go here in the third quarter. Offensive foul on Heitman. He got that arm extended. Easy call for the official there. Trying to establish position and got that left arm out extended from him, and that's offensive foul there. Turnover on Race Heitman. Second personal as Griffin Becker checks in. McElrath back into the game. Kaufman still on the floor with those 3 fouls. And Coach Sharp taking a chance here with 3 fouls on Kaufman. Ball poked away by Heitman, unable to save it. And Doty will go into the backcourt to try to get some help then from Hoops. Legion now with the job of trying to slow down Derek Doty. Heitman with the block, but we're going to get a foul called. Who's they going to call that on Heitman? That's his 3rd foul. So Race Heitman picks up his 3rd. Free throw no good. Jace Kester set to check in. He's coming in for Hobbs, so Hobbs has to make this free throw. Now Kaufman heads back to the bench with 1:36 left here in the third quarter with those 3 fouls. Imagine he'll sit for the remainder. Hobbs makes the second. Five for 10, 50%. 50% on those 2 there. Leads down to 8. Closest they've been since it was a 24-16 late in the second quarter. Region down to Becker on that right-hand block. Nice drop step. Right-hand jump hook is good. Back up to 10, 36-26. Don't want to leave him open. That's what he does, is take threes. And then long shots lead to long rebounds, which Jack Hoops picks up the offensive board there. Another opportunity for Grinnell. McElrath. Say shot didn't hit rim, so now they're down to 5 seconds on the shot clock. Doty on the drive, forced to put it up, and he gets it to fall. And danced on the rim and fell for him. Lead down to 8, 36-28. Becker down on that right-hand block again. Was looking to get back at that drop step, back to that right hand. Nice pass, poked away, but going to get a foul on McElrath on the poke away. So Raiders have the remainder of the game clock here for the third quarter, 19.6 left. Carey checking in for Weegan. Becker down on that right block again. Little left-hand jump hook this time. No, rebound. Scrapped away. Weiskopf comes away with it. And are they going to say that's in the act of shooting? Foul on McElrath again. And yes, they're saying he was in the act of shooting. That's the third on McElrath. So 3 on McElrath, 3 on Kaufman. 2 starters for Grinnell with 3 fouls. Weiskopf goes to the free throw line. Hits the first. 37-28. 10.5 left. Plenty of time for Grinnell to get off a good look. Colin Reed checks in for Griffin Becker. Weiskopf good on both. 38-28, back to a 10-point lead. Hoops on the drive against Weiskopf. Keister in the corner. Long 3 by Doty, no. Rebound by Dorman. And that's the end of the third quarter. Raiders up by 10, 38-28, led by 11 at halftime. Raiders score 11 points in the quarter, 12 points for Grinnell. So Grinnell shoots 5 for 10 in that corner, 50%, 2 for 5 from three-point range, 40% for a 60% effective field goal percentage. Raiders go 4 for 9 in the quarter. 1 for 2 from three-point range, 2 for 4 from the free throw line.
Justin from the concession stand, half price of walking tacos. Half price of walking tacos at the concession stand.
So Raiders overall shooting 50%, 45% from three-point range for an effective field goal percentage of 58%. Grinnell shooting 35%, 31% from three-point range. Made 2 three-pointers in that first quarter, sitting at 4 for the game, making 2 more in the third quarter. Another offensive rebound for the Tigers. Hoops on about the 3. On the drive, McElrath, he'll lay it in and get the blocking foul. If that's on Heitman, that's going to be his 4th foul. Nope, going to call it on Norwegian 10. Calling a technical foul on Bryson Weegan. So basket is good. No, I've not seen the basket go in. They have not counted the points at all. So Doty goes to the free throw line. So Doty ranks 5th in the WAMAC at getting to the free throw line. 5.2 free throws a game, making 4, which ranks 3rd in the WAMAC. Hits both there, shooting 77% from the charity stripe. He hits both of those. And Grinnell will keep the possession of the ball. And yes, the basket did count. So now it's a 6-point game, 38-32, and Grinnell has the ball. Chance to cut that lead in half with a three-pointer. Or down to 4. And it's a 3, and that cuts it in half. Wow, what a possession there for Grinnell. 7-point possession. They make the 3. They get 2 free throws. They get the basket, the layup, and they get a steal here. Chance to potentially tie the game with a 3. And Kaufman will try that. No, rebounded by Doty. Over to McElrath as they reset. Doty for 3. Off back iron, no. Rebounded by Heitman. And Heitman fouled. That's on McElrath. That's going to be his 4th foul. So McElrath with 4, Kaufman with 3. McElrath, the second leading scorer for Grinnell. Doty averaging 14.3, McElrath 12.2. McElrath, fifth best offensive rebounder in the WAMAC, averaging over 2 offensive rebounds, third in blocks. He's sitting with 4 fouls. Down low, right away. Raiders going to try to take advantage of McElrath being out of there. Going to get the foul on Hobbs as he was trying to stop Grady Weegan down there on that right block. And the Raiders going to the free throw line. Perfect on the first. And Grady Weegan second on the Raiders at getting to the free throw line. Grace Heitman leads the WAMAC at getting to the free throw line at a 100 rate. Weiskopf able to go up and get it. Blocking foul on Hoops. That's already the third team foul on Grinnell. We're only 1 minute 40 seconds into the fourth quarter. So looking to get it down low to Grady Weegan, being guarded by Hobbs. But he's being triple teamed down there, still able to get it through the triple team, and he lays it in. 41-35, Raiders by 6. Right in the middle is Doty, and he'll put that in. A nice flash in the middle of that zone. Once again, getting it down to Weegan. Put it up quickly, able to get the offensive rebound. He puts it back in, and he's fouled. Lead back to 6, back to the free throw line. Foul again on Hobbs. And that's the issue with McElrath sitting there with 4 fouls. Big difference between the 6'3 McElrath trying to slow down the 6'3 Weegan as opposed to the 5'11 Hobbs. Weegan perfect on the free throw. That's already the 4th foul. Raiders in the bonus for the final 5:35 here. So the Raiders making free throws is going to be huge here down the stretch. Raiders up by 7, 44-37. Hobbs double teamed Weegan and Weiskopf. Reed trying to get the steal. Doty into the middle. Rim's no good. Rebounded by Hobbs, and he puts it back in again. Nice offensive rebound put back there by Keegan Hobbs. And Grinnell goes to a 2-3 zone here. Nice flash in the middle by Reed. Kicks it out to Carey for the 3. No. Nice rebound by Kaufman. Grinnell down by 5 with the ball. Under 5 to play. 3-pointer by Wolf. No, off back iron, but long rebound. Chased down. He'll try it again. Comes up short and unable to corral. The air ball was Kaufman. He was down there to catch it. And when there are shots like that, it's almost advantage offense. They can see it as opposed to the defense trying to box out on those air balls. And full timeout on the floor. Raiders up by 5, 44-39. So Raiders led by 10 to start this fourth quarter here, 38-28. Within that possession where Grinnell made the basket, they called a technical on Bryson Weegan. Not sure what the technical was. Doty hits the 2 free throws. Grinnell gets the ball. They hit a 3. So that's the 5th 3 made by Grinnell. They average only making 3 threes a game. 3 for 15. They're 5 for 17 here tonight, 29%. Grinnell comes in shooting at 19.9% from three-point range. Grinnell last year came into the rack and shot 58%, making 7 threes. So far Grinnell shooting a 50% here in the fourth quarter. making that 3 for an effective field goal percentage of 58%, and 3 for 4 from the free throw line. Raiders so far 2 for 4 from the field, 2 for 3 from the free throw line. Grinnell 2-3 zone here. Get the ball into the middle there. Colin Reed right there in the middle. And then looking opposite. Nice save of the possession there by Weiskopf. Still plenty of time. 15 on the shot clock. Skip pass over to Weiskopf. He attacks. And back in the ball game is McElrath with those 4 fouls. Nice job maintaining verticality there on the drive by Weiskopf. McElrath down low, double team, kicks it out. Stepping in from the 3. No. A rebound taken away by Carey. Weiskopf for 3. That's short. Rebound taken away by McElrath. Doty swings it over to Hoops. He drives on Reed, and Reed will pick up the foul. Hoops will go to the free throw line for 2. That's the second team foul on the Raiders. Grinnell sitting with 4 fouls. So Raiders will be in the bonus on every foul, going to the free throw line for 2 shots on every foul for the remainder of the game. Hoops perfect on the first, 44-40. Well, Jack Hoops came in 1 for 2 on the season from the free throw line. And perfect on those 2. So 2 for 2 here tonight. Lead back down to 3, 44-41. Lead was 3, 38-35. After that barrage by Grinnell. Offensive rebound by Weegan, and he's fouled. There's the 5th team foul. Going to call that on Hoops. That's his 3rd. Grady Weegan going back to the free throw line. Good on the first. 45-41. Second one is perfect. 46-41, Raiders by 5. Raiders a little full court pressure. Over to Kaufman. He's made 2 threes here tonight. Still plenty of time on the shot clock. Almost poked away by Heitman. Hoops on the drive. Kicks it out. Doty thought about the 3. Weegan checks him. Gives up his dribble. Now down to 5 on the shot clock. McElrath spinning on Reed. Little Euro step right to the basket. And he lays it in. 46-43. Back to a 1-possession game. Carey, long 3. A front iron, no. McElrath taken away by Weegan. Weegan on Doty. Goes up, lays it up and in, and he's fouled. Fouls on Hoops. That's his 4th foul. As Dylan Weiskopf checks in for P.J. Carey. And Griffin Becker will check in for Weegan. So Hoops now on the floor with 4 fouls. McElrath on the floor with 4 fouls. And Brady Kaufman on the floor with 3 fouls. And Weegan hits the free throw. 49-43, Raiders up by 6. Brady now 6 for 8 from the free throw line on the night, with a team leading 15 points. And battling with Race Heitman for the Farm Bureau star player of the game. 3-pointer comes up short, but rebound taken away by Hoops, and he's knocked to the floor by Weiskopf. Under 2 to play. Raiders up by 6. McElrath on the drive. Hops in the middle of the lane. Runner comes up short. Rebounded by Kaufman. That's 14 offensive rebounds now by Grinnell, grabbing almost half of their misses. Important, nice defensive rebound there by Reed. We thought that Capper Ford key of the game would go the Raiders' way, but it's been Grinnell with those extra possessions off the offensive glass, chasing down those long shots, leading to long rebounds. Up by 6. Raiders running some clock. Heitman on the drive baseline, gets it to Griffin Becker. Nice pump fake, getting McElrath up into the air, and he lays it in. 51-43, Raiders up by 8. Just over a minute to play. Almost stolen away by Heitman, knocked out of bounds. Grinnell will maintain possession. 1:08 left in the game. Raiders up by 8, 51-43. So both teams are in the bonus. Next foul on the Raiders will be the 5th. So everybody's going to the free throw line, and everybody's going for 2 free throws. Doty will go into the backcourt to get it, being guarded by Bryson Weegan. Get some help from Colin Reed, and saved by Hoops. Down to 15 on the shot clock, less than a minute to play. Doty on the drive, step back. Nice defense by Weegan. 3, high arcing 3, no. That hit the basket standard, so that's out of bounds. That'll go to the Raiders. Griffin Becker quickly checks in for Colin Reed, as does Keegan Hobbs for Grinnell. Coming in for Aiden Wolf. And Grinnell's going to apply some full court pressure here. Get the ball into Weiskopf. There's man-to-man full court pressure here, so Weiskopf no problem breaking it. So they're going to have, if they don't get the steal, they got a foul. And they do, and that's Doty taking the foul on Weegan. That's only his first foul. That'll send Weegan back to the free throw line, where he's 6 for 8 on the night. Averages almost 3 free throws a game. First one comes up short. One here would be nice to make it a 9.3 possession game, 35.1 remaining, and that one is perfect. 52-43, 3 possession game. Raiders just a little pressure, and that's what you don't want to do is foul and send them to the free throw line. And that allows them to put points on the board with the clock stopped. Doty going to the free throw line. Shoots 77% on the season. And good on the first. Real important to box out here. Don't want to give them that extra opportunity. Second one, rims, no. Rebounded by Weegan, and he gets it out to Race Heitman. Gets it across the court to Bryson Weegan, and he's fouled by Doty. That's the second foul on Doty, sending Bryson Weegan to the free throw line. Bryson only 1 for 2 on the season from the charity stripe. Perfect on the first. And back to a 9-point lead, 3 possessions, 22.3 to go. And Kellen Harder and Jace Kester check in, 3-point specialists for Grinnell. Second one off back iron, no. Going high for the offensive rebound. The Race Heitman down the middle. He throws it off to the left-hand side. Raiders move the ball around quickly. And Grinnell's not going to foul. They're going to let Or now they are. Nope. I thought you could have called a foul there on. Still no foul call. Going to give the steal, but unable to turn it into points is McElrath. So that's going to run the game clock out. And the Raiders come away with a 53-44 9-point victory. So Grinnell led for most of the first quarter into the second quarter, led by 3, 14-11. And then the Raiders closed out that second quarter, going on a 16-2 run to lead by 11, 27-16. Raiders continued that into the third quarter, building their lead up to 14 points. Then Grinnell came back, cut that lead down to 8, 36-28. Raiders led by 10 at the end of the third quarter, 38-28. That possession where Grinnell got the basket, 2 free throws on a technical, and then made a 3 as well. That cut the Raiders' lead down to 3, 38-35. But the Raiders able to hold on, build that lead back up to 7, and then eventually back up to 9 points with hitting the free throws down the stretch by Grady Weegan and Bryson Weegan for the 53-44 final. The Tigers will return to Grinnell to host South Tama Trojans on Friday night, with the girls' game starting at 6 o'clock, followed by the boys. The Raider boys are going to head on a 3-game road trip, starting in Van Horn and the Benton Bobcats on Tuesday, January 21st, and then to Tama on Friday, January 24th, taking on the South Tama Trojans. The Raiders will close out their road trip on Monday, January 27th, in Fairfield against the Fairfield Trojans. The Raiders will return to the RAC against the Clear Creek Amana Clippers. The Raider girls will start a 4-game road trip, so they'll take on Vinton on Friday night against the Vinton-Shellsburg Vikettes, followed by their trips as well to Van Horn, taking on the Benton Lady Cats, then to Tama for the South Tama Trojans, and then to Fairfield against the Fairfield Trojans. The Raider girls will return to the RAC against the 14th-ranked Clear Creek Amana Clippers, battling the Raiders for first place in the Walmack West, with the Raiders holding the upper hand, defeating the Clippers in the first meeting in Tiffin, 44-40. So good night from the RAC, the Raiders Athletic Center.